To those who are joining us for the very first time, this is we're about 5 levels into an ongoing campaign that takes place in roughly 1960s North America. This is a D&D game. This is not Rifts or Palladium or anything like that. This is D&D, just for the modern age. We have a rather eclectic party. One whom was not able to join us today is Lynetta. She is Ashara, our Dragonborn Hunter Barbarian, or Ranger Barbarian, forgive me. But starting off at the left.
Emrys?
Yes. Introduce yourself.
I'm Emrys. I am missing pieces of my brain. And he doesn't know where he's at.
And we're referring to his character, not his actual self, though both are true.
Everett, I play Fexar, play Goliath Paladin Warlock, and we're about to hopefully not die.
Gallicaeus Vigario Kazakis von Silius, Speak the Third. I am played by David. I am a sorcerer wizard, and I am a man out of my own place.
He is our resident Percy.
Katojin. I am an orc barbarian fighter. I am a tribal hunter.
All right, and last but certainly not least,
my name is Delaro. I'm a half elf, half human. And I am a archetypical rogue.
all right. And I am Ben, the DM for this chaos. And we will go ahead and pick up or give a bit introduction of how we got here. This game started off in Detroit, roughly 1965, with the 2 original party members of Ashara and Delaro. We have had some come, some go in that time. The group had discovered that a demon by the name of Roxavort had assumed the role of Baron Rutel, a human politician of sorts, who was seeking to gain rulership over the entire world. Somehow he had managed to stay in office for more than 10 years after his term was to have expired. Hobalt Skint, a hobgoblin, had ran as competition in the most recent election for the area and was able to vote him out. Upon doing this, Roxavort had released a torrent of attacks upon the city of Detroit, leading to several battles and the introduction of the various characters we have here. After transitioning south to go after the Infinity Spindle, one of the shards of creation, the group was able to get into the temple of a silver dragon by the name of Hankarath. After defeating Dilly Pudon, one of the generals or lieutenants, if you will, of Roxavort, the group began moving northward with the town's members of Silverscale Village. While transitioning or traveling through the woods, they encountered another townspeople, seemingly running for their lives from the north to the south. They found that this town had been overrun by a strange barbarian-like clan. Though the people acted weird, almost spaced out. These people were barbaric, slaying their own children for failure to be competitive or effective enough in battle. And altogether just being unpleasant people. With some degree of brilliance, Katojin had the thought of invoking the right of challenge between barbarian clans, offering to be the representatives, the champions, if you will, of these townspeople, try and win the town back. As the group had camped out overnight, they saw the townspeople spacey-eyed and wandering, going into the woods and retrieving planks and pillars of lumber, constructing something in the middle of town. As they woke the following morning and entered, they found themselves standing in the middle of an arena that had been erected overnight. A tremendous feat. Thinking that they were only going to be facing against the human Ripper and the human named Ripper, and maybe a couple of warriors, they were quite surprised to walk in and see, of course, Ripper standing in the middle of the arena, accompanied by a little gnomish barbarian, or so he appears to be, a tabaxi, forgive the figurines not matching the races, a tabaxi rogue or assassin of sorts, a dwarven artificer, a human, looks to be some sort of druid or maybe a monk or something, and standing behind the group, looking both beautiful and terrifying. The human-esque upper body, snake-like lower body, and 6 arms is a large Miralith demon. As these challengers enter, both Ripper and this Miralith seem to speak the same words at the same moment, almost as though one might be mind controlling the other, or they possibly have one mind. The townspeople were gathered all along the outside edge in the stands that they had constructed. One small section was enclosed off, and there were a few people sitting there in the visitors section. The battle seems about to begin, when there's a ruckus off to the side from the entryway you came in, and you hear some voices shouting. Suddenly, somebody pops up over one of the walls. "Hey, boss, we have a problem!" "What is it?" "They say they're coming to watch." "We just feel that if they're going to be here trying to fight for us, then maybe they should have a couple of witnesses on here." "Let them in. The more the merrier. Sit them over there with the other visitor supporters, and we'll go from there." As you guys watch, in marches Jebediah, the mayor, and a handful of others that are brought over and seated just back over here in these stands. Any more interruptions? Good. And I would like you all to roll initiative.
Hopefully my luck is good this time.
You can roll several times. Yay for me.
Oh, yeah, I'm keeping that. That's a blessing in disguise. I got a 19. Dude, that's 21.
Okay, so hold on, I'll call for the numbers in just a second. Let me
Yeah,
go
your
ahead and get
initiative,
these
which
all
is
wrote
your
down.
dexterity mod.
30-20?
Okay,
That makes
this
that
will take me just a
30-20.
sec here. So,
18. Alert feet comes in clutch, man.
That's why I had to.
I was getting alert no matter what.
I got 21.
Mm-hmm.
21.
No.
21.
oh God. Actually, no, that's fitting. That's very fitting.
My spellbook app's not working. That's my phone.
All right. Starting out 25 plus. Anybody have 25 or over? No, 20 to 25.
I have a dirty 20.
I have 21.
I have a dirty 20. I've got like chaos.
Dirty 20, 21. Okay, give me just a
I
moment
can look
here.
stuff up. My spellbook app works just fine. You might have to delete it and reinstall it, which means you're gonna have to get all your shit back.
I want to do this so much work.
We'll do it later.
I can start doing it right now.
Okay. And then- all right, and who's 21? 21? Okay, Katojan. All right, what was your natural roll from each of you?
18.
18.
Oh, God, okay.
Roll off. That means we both have
Yep.
a +2. All right.
Go, both of you guys do a roll off. Actually, hold on. What are your actual dex numbers?
18. Or 15, sorry.
My deck.
Your actual dexterity. What is it?
Oh,
not the
it's a
modifier.
15.
Okay, so yeah, roll
Roll
off. In case I'm not really here.
Not
Oh
20.
shit!
Not 20.
Wait, what'd
Okay.
you get?
Go ahead and do again. Being as you guys have been equal the whole time, you will get the very first team action.
Oh, that would be dirty.
Meaning you two can collaborate for your first attack. When it becomes your turn, you will be able to do it at the same time.
I just got another natural 20.
I got a 17.
Okay.
No, that
nope.
is a natural one on that one. But
Oh,
don't worry, it doesn't
fuck.
count against you. Doesn't count against you. So it will be.
Why now?
I may need another light.
All right.
They synced up.
I uninstalled it, reinstalled it, brought it back up. It's still missing all my spells.
Oh no.
All right. Galakeus and then Delarol. Okay,
It's okay.
so
Keep track of how
15
many
to 20.
spells I
I
have.
got 18.
18. What is your dex mod?
My dex mod's 1.
Okay, so you actually would have had the higher, so you get to go first. The higher natural roll.
Banger.
That's what I'm going to go with, is what was the higher natural roll. So,
Because I get +6 to my initiative.
Oh, shit.
I have the alert feat, which is so great.
Nice.
Okay, and let's see. 10 to 15. What was yours?
13.
Oh, what was Ashara's? Did you roll?
Oh, 14.
14. Okay,
She
so
got 14.
10, she would have been a 14.
Yeah. You just asked for the 10 to 15, so
Yeah, okay. Yep, sorry.
she's at a 14.
And what's her dex mod?
+2.
Plus 2. Okay, so let's go first. Oh, shoot. I made a very funky long name. I keep misspelling it.
Trust me, I know the feeling.
Okay, and then Ashara. All right, so 5 to 10.
I had 13.
Oh, 13. Sorry. So yeah, you would be next then. Sorry. All right, so that would make the rest on them.
It's alright. It works for the options that I didn't have.
Good God, this is
I did try the
very,
Nightcrawler. That's a
very,
very good one. I'll keep that.
very long.
That's Tish's like Swish's, one of my Swish's favorites. I like that. They like the Merry Dream,
All right.
Lost Mary. Yeah, it tastes the same.
Okay.
Seeming to take the cue almost like a quick draw, the dwarven artificer quickly brings up a gun and aims at Katojan, the biggest target. So, see here, and 1, 2, and plus to hit. It's an 18.
That's hitting.
That hits. Okay. Just a quick draw shot. And he hits you for 7 damage. I guess it would count as piercing. Okay. That's what I thought. It's a round ball though, so it doesn't.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, but it
piercing because
pierces
it'll
through.
break skin.
Gotcha. Okay.
It'll break skin in a point.
All right. So just a quick shot, get you in the shoulder. And you're just like, but being as he kind of used up a couple of actions to do the quick draw, that will actually expend his turn. Which brings us to the little gnomish barbarian. Goes by the name of Crouch.
First name party.
Let's see. He is going to rage and charges in on, able to get close enough, and as he does this last one, he does kind of a leaping attack also coming at you, Kitojin.
Oh my god.
It's barbarian for barbarian. And he misses. He kind of comes up just as he's coming down. You kind of bring up your axe and it ding, boom, deflects him, like him completely bodily hits the floor. And as a bonus action, he brings back to his feet, so he's ready for the next turn. Which brings us to Kitojin. It's your turn.
Alright, let's see. Who should I go after? Should I go after the one that put a bullet in my arm? Or the one that just tried to kill me? Kill me with an axe but missed. You know what? I'm gonna show him how a real barbarian behaves.
Okay.
For starters, I'm gonna rage now.
Okay, you're going in a full-blown rage. I think I need to remember that I have these. Yeah, there we go. One for you and one for him. So you are now raging. So is he.
Alright. Now I'm gonna charge at him with a reckless.
Okay, going reckless attack. Go ahead.
Okay, 12 plus my strength, which is 15, and you said, and it's an extra.
Plus your proficiency.
Plus
You're just proficient with the axe.
Right. So
Should be an additional 3.
yeah, just for very so 6, 7.
Don't forget,
No wait, 6, 7, 8. I mean, yeah.
don't forget your attack reckless, so you get to roll twice.
And take the higher of the
Yeah.
two dice.
You get it. You roll with advantage.
I'm to 6, so I'm taking the one that had the 12 on it. So it's 18.
18. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright. Nice. Okay, 12. Do I add anything?
Your strength modifier.
Yeah, you're sure. No.
So yeah, 15.
Okay.
But does rage increase the?
Oh no, yeah, it'd be so 17.
Yeah,
Rage
because you
gets
get plus 2 to your damage. Because you're raging. All right, so 17. Let me go ahead and write down. He's the first one on the opposing team to take damage. There. All right, so you deflect this guy down, immediately step in, turn the axe to the flat, and swat this little fucker like a fly. Just, and you watch as he bounces off of the ground, but he kind of took the brunt of it with his own axe, so it didn't actually do serious damage to him, but he's feeling it, though. And anything else you want to do? Actually, you use your bonus action, you use your action.
Oh, I just raged and then I attacked.
Yeah. I think if you move right now, you're
Yeah, if you
within
move, you're gonna get
attack of
attacked,
opportunity.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, so you would have basically stepped right there.
Yeah.
Unless you want to wrap him, so we don't, so we can start trying to spread out.
Yeah, because he is focused on you, so that will give you a flanking.
So if you want to wrap around him, and get to his other side, he can't attack you, and you won't be grouped with us. That way, if anybody does a big area effect spell, hopefully you can not be in the middle of it.
Yep.
All right, because I want to kill him. I want to kill him first to
Okay.
get him out of the way because,
He's a
I wanna
barbarian
go-
and he's a threat.
well, mostly because he's getting in my way and I want to go after the demon.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So you swat him like a fly, step around him. He follows you because you are like it's almost like a challenge for him. He's a barbarian, you're a barbarian. He's got to prove that small doesn't mean weak.
David versus Goliath.
Now that brings us to our very first ever team attack. So I'm going to give you guys a minute here to discuss how you would want to do this because you don't necessarily, you've never really tried to complement your skills before.
Well,
You think we should go after?
how much can you move? How fast can you move? Can you make it up to Ripper?
I can move 30 spaces,
30 feet.
30 feet.
Is
Yeah.
that enough for him to get to Ripper?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Not
No.
quite.
Okay.
Now, do you have anything like guidance or anything like that? Because being as you are using a team attack, you could use something like that to give him some bonus movements.
I do not, because those are cleric, druid, and paladin things.
And I know you've got like a whole tool belt. That's
Yeah.
why I figured I'd have to ask.
have. Do you have any ranged capability?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
I
got
have a
crossbow.
crossbow.
Shoot Ripper.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I'm going to use my natural 20 port to give him a guaranteed crit.
Okay. All right. So you really don't even need to roll. But actually roll anyway to see if you get a nat 20.
And since
And
I'm
do I
also-
add anything to it?
You're just seeing for the 20.
No, that's
I'm
the
also
7.
going to technically cheat the system with Tiger Chaos and count it as advantage so he can also have a natural crit with his sneak attack damage.
So you're giving
I'm giving him advantage so he
Okay.
has sneak attack, but I'm forcing the highest roll to be a nat 20. So he can crit.
Okay.
So he can have his sneak attack crit damage.
So it's basically double crit.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
How many dice does he need for that?
With my
Is a
crossbow,
3d6.
it's a D8.
Okay. Now, are you using standard arrow? I know you have your barbed arrows.
Yeah, I'm using a barbed arrow.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll your damage for your barbed arrow. This is a guaranteed hit.
And that's a 4.
A 4. So that would
Plus-
be plus your dex mod.
Which is a 2, so that makes that 6.
Plus your 3d6 as a crit.
Plus your 3d6 is a crit. So go ahead and roll that.
That's a 1,
Okay. So that's 7,
4,
11,
and 3.
14, doubled. So 28. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that needed to be added in there.
I'm going to also grab his arrow with my catapult at 3rd level and fling it even harder to try to bury it through Ripper into the Marilith.
Okay. You will need to roll since you're basically trying to force it through. You got to fight against the laws of inertia here. And he's using a barbed arrow, which means it's actually got teeth on it. It's not going to go as cleanly through.
You want to
We
spell check?
don't need it to go clean.
So you want to make a spell check? Intelligence?
Yes. That'll work.
Oh, no. That's still 16.
16. Okay. So you run forward and you feel kind of like you're all of a sudden going Neo on this. Like, you know exactly where this little chink in his armor is, and you watch as this arrow comes flying through, disappears behind the plate, pops out the back, and doesn't go straight through, but it kind of arcs down and hits the Miralith in the tip of the tail. Go ahead and roll. Go and roll a regular damage on your arrow. That won't count as a crit because it wasn't part of your attack. But
That's the 8, right?
yeah.
A 6.
A 6? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. And I'm not gonna write out her whole fucking name. Alright.
And then an additional 15 damage to Ripper from the damage of the catapult.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so an additional 15 damage. Because as it hits, it like hits his armor, so it kind of deflects a little bit and doesn't go through quite straight. It kind of hits in at an angle. So it's kind of tearing its way through, which is why it lost so much when it came out the other side. So another 15, you said?
15.
That would bring him down to. So this one shot, you kind of see bubbles coming out from behind the armor, and you kind of get the feeling that maybe it did some damage to his lung.
Dang.
So you just kind of see these little red.
He shot me in the lungs.
Plug it up.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that
I
is,
was thinking of that super scary movie we got shot in a lung and his smoke started coming out. He starts smoking it.
Oh, God. Okay. So
Oh!
what happened?
I triggered a wild magic surge too.
Okay. And what is it?
I don't know.
What did you do?
I don't know. We're about to find out. Let's see. Yeah.
I gotta say though, that team was far more effective than either if either one of you had gone on your own.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, then both of you.
40
going
some
together.
damage to Ripper and then like a little bit to the Merilith behind.
Yeah, 43 damage in one shot.
Mhm.
Just like crap. And then another 6. Just,
Oh shit.
And with my
It was
arrow,
bumped it.
doesn't it do
Trying to redo it.
1d4 damage
So...
per turn?
Oh, cool! I get that I get that
Yes.
third level spell slot back.
And by the way, that's to cover part of the room.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. But
I got my third level spell slot back.
Okay.
I recovered my lowest expended spell slot. I only had one.
So yeah, it's
I'll
like,
take it.
It's like. It's like Gambit if he was able to reverse his attack.
Yeah. I'll take it.
All right.
That
I
is-
love Gambit.
That will lead us through you guys to Fexar, who you've just kind of watched the most effective crossbow shot ever.
All right, so that's how we're doing this shit today. I mentioned before that I got some of those pebbles and had them in a little pouch. I'm going to pull out 3 of them and cast Magic Stone with my bonus action.
Okay.
You touch 1 to 3 pebbles and imbue them with magic. You or someone else can make a ranged spell attack with one of these pebbles by hurling it with a sling or throwing it. If thrown, it has a range of 60 feet. On a hit, the target takes bludgeoning damage to a d6 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. I'm going to give them to him because I know. And then I'm going to turn. Where do you want me to go? What is our next biggest threat? Because if we're gonna do this, we need to do
All
this
of
right.
them?
Considering you don't know what any of them can do
This
yet,
is very true.
yeah.
Get the guy that shot me.
Better.
Yeah, get the guy that shot him. Reduce the capability of the
Okay, I could do that.
exploding things.
Okay, where is he at?
You are here. He is over there. Delarol is between.
Okay, that puts a little.
This is quite a large area for.
This is true.
Or if you want to start putting pressure on the one that looks like a druid or a monk, if you can get closer to that one.
Okay.
Okay.
Try to reduce.
I'm gonna take my 30 feet forward towards the one that looks. You said there was a druid.
druid, monk,
Yes,
could be one of them.
Yeah.
Druid, monk, something. You see elements of both the natural, tree leaves and branches in the hair, but wearing some monk robes, and you get the feeling that they're kind of like maybe a worshiper of nature of sorts.
Okay. I'm gonna get within. I'm gonna move 30 feet, and I don't think they'll be far enough.
Yeah, it will be.
Yeah.
But I do have a javelin that I'm gonna huck at him.
Actually,
Oh, no, you
Am I close enough?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Hold on. Yep. I need to look at which smite I want, though.
All of them.
Well,
Enjoy
I
it while it
smite you.
lasts.
yeah.
I smite you.
I can't because it's a bonus. Can I cast a bonus action as a regular action?
You can use your bonus action as a bonus action. You haven't used your
I
bonus
have
action.
it. I did for Magic
Oh,
Stone.
then you gotta wait until
Okay.
the next round to throw smite out.
That's fine.
Does she have divine smite?
You,
I do
you
have
your
divine
natural
smite.
divine smites,
Yeah. Let me do that.
which is still 3 bonus damage. It's just D8 per spell level you put in.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
I am.
I always
gonna-
have that on a bunch of times in case I work.
She is going to pray out to her patron, or whoever is listening, that she makes it through this fight cleanly with everybody and that we can get these people out. And then she's going to swing and use that divine smite.
So, leading up to that attack, she reaches into her pocket and pulls out a couple of stones and utters a few words that are kind of incomprehensible to anybody else. But as she reaches back, she hands you the stones, looks back, realizes what she's going to do. Move and protect me. And there's a voice in your mind that says, perhaps not.
Her eyebrows kind of furrow, and then she kind of has to shake it off, because right now we're in a present moment. She can deal with that crisis in a moment, and then she's going to swing on her opponent in front of her.
She charges forward. Go ahead and roll your attack.
8 plus 7 is 15, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 15?
15. Misses, but you watch as you step up to this person and you go to swing. They look you square in the face, and you see as their hand comes up to block, the other hand grabs it, tries to hold it down, but gets up just in time to block the attack. And steps back. You do manage to knock her back a step, but no damage done.
Finish your move that 5 feet forward again, and then go for your extra attack.
I don't have an extra
I don't have
attack yet.
extra attack.
I will continue to put pressure by moving forward a little bit more. Maybe not the full 5 feet, but just a little bit. So,
Well, I mean, I
or
can't.
just like, yeah, just in the square. So that way, she moves, I have an attack of opportunity.
Okay. All right. Sounds good to me. All right. That brings us from Fixar to this one here. You see out of the corner of your eye as she steps forward, but as she crosses out of your peripheral vision, you lose track of her.
Sneak
She
attack.
steps around behind you. And plus Dex a 15.
I can't, with my alert feat, I'm not able to be surprised while I'm conscious.
That's only for like if they were to catch us by surprise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Just wasn't sure.
Yeah, that's different than sneak attack.
Gotcha.
I think your AC's higher than 15.
My AC is 17.
Your AC is 17.
Yes.
You feel as something comes in and goes to strike, but it seems to have missed its mark, hits your armor and slides down. But you, sir, feel a slight twinge of pain. And where is this? And you take 8 piercing damage from seemingly nowhere. Ow. Right in your back, just above your right shoulder. And you still don't know where that came from. You do see her. She's not like she's gone invisible, but still. Let me see real quick if that brings anything else. As she kind of ends her turn, you see as she reaches into her pocket, pulls out like some dust and blows it into the air, and it just dissipates. And that brings us to the big evil bitch.
Kill that bitch!
And she, let me check something real quick. I need to look up something. Give me just 1 minute. Make sure I do this right. Actually, no, it wasn't in that book. There we go. Sorry, y'all.
Add 7. Remove 3 of those stones. 1d6 plus 7. Because he uses my spell attack modifier.
You see as she vanishes. And let's see. Okay. She appears right here behind Ellis.
Oh,
And begins attacking. Okay, first one was a 19. Second one was a nat 20.
I'm gonna Tides of Chaos on that nat 20. It's
Okay.
disadvantage.
Okay, so the next one after that was a 15.
It's not a crit.
No.
That's what I'm worried
19
about.
and a 15. What is your AC?
18.
18. Okay, so the 15 misses, the 18, the 19 hits. 13, and I'm kind of, we're not adding in her modifier, which is a +5, so the 14 would have hit. The 15 would have hit. So it's the 14, 10 misses, 8 misses, and last one, 17 +5 hits.
Okay.
And what was her sword? I should have actually wrote this down, but I got kind of distracted the other day. Does anybody remember what a longsword hits for?
1d8.
1d8.
1d8 plus strength modifier.
Okay. So, 4 hits. 8 plus 4, so 12. 7, so 19. 25. 32, and last hit, 41.
Down.
You're down? You watch as she teleports over behind him, and all 6 arms swing down at him. The first 2 go over his head, but the others dig in and catch him in the sides. Now, are you dead or knocked out?
I have 38 HP.
38 HP.
So technically, I would have to be making concentration saving throws until someone heals me.
Okay.
Making death saves.
I haven't used my extra move yet.
Okay.
Could I use my extra move to give him one of my potions?
Well, you did use your extra move.
No, I did not.
And that gives you up to 30 feet. I will say this. You wouldn't be able to really give him a potion given these circumstances, but roll. And if you can roll a 10 or higher, you can block one of the attacks.
I got 18.
Okay. You block 7 points of the damage, so that's the lowest of them. So that would bring you, that was at what, 43, I think I said, or 41, so that would be 34.
Okay.
You still alive at that point?
Yeah.
Okay. So she didn't kill you. I was, when I saw the numbers, I was like, oh fuck. I didn't want to kill anybody the first time. Oh my god.
You killed Kenny.
I think that would have been instant, let's destroy this bitch.
I
So
thought that was the plan from the get-go.
yeah, you do end up kind of dropping to one knee out of the pain, but you're not out of this fight. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. But that will use up her entire turn. Because the teleport uses her movement action, and the multi-attack uses both her action and bonus action. So, yeah. That brings us to a Shaw.
Bonus action, she's going to use, free action, sorry.
Okay.
Bonus action, she's going to Hunter's Mark the big bitch.
Okay.
Free action, she's going to use that familial rage she has.
Okay.
And she's going to move 30 feet-ish. Well, is she within range of...
She's right next to it.
Yeah, he's right next to her.
Yeah, sure.
This literally happened right next
Yes.
to her. And that would actually probably automatically trigger her rage. You wouldn't
Okay.
actually have to use it.
Okay.
She watched a friend just get slaughtered right next to her.
Okay, she's going
Almost.
to 30 feet that way then, because she wants to get out of the range.
Okay. That would put her back here.
And then she's going to unleash twice with her longbow.
Okay.
Which is 1d6, I believe.
22 to hit on the first shot.
Okay. That is a hit.
19 on the second shot.
That is also a hit.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll the damage, and then you also roll an additional d6 for each shot because she's raging. It adds electrical damage to the attack.
There was a D8.
Oh,
She has
D8.
a D8
Okay,
right
sorry. D8, yeah.
So,
1 D8. I couldn't remember which one it was.
So 12 for the first shot.
Okay. Is that including the electrical?
Yes.
Okay.
7 for the second shot. 2 electrical.
Okay. So 12 and
Hold
7.
on. My bad. Plus an additional 8 for the hunter's marks.
Okay, so 12 and 7, 19 plus 8, 27. And actually, she does have inspiration dice, but I don't know if you want to use that without her here.
I'm not going to waste your inspiration dice.
Okay. So,
Unless I absolutely have to.
okay.
Like if it's a life-saving scenario.
Or if it's like, okay, this is the kill shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so still 27 damage. That's not a sneeze. All right. So
Got hunter's mark.
that did quite a bit of damage to her after she kind of swung in, leaves her completely vulnerable. She takes one in one of the upper arms and then one just below it, but it doesn't really seem to have phased her yet. But she did notice.
I mean, she does have 6 arms, so
Yeah.
she could live without a couple functional ones completely.
That brings us to Emrys.
Yay. I'm going to use my bonus action to wild shape, extending one spell slot,
Okay.
one level 3 spell slot to regain 10 hit points.
Okay. So that puts you back up at what, like 16?
14.
14? And your HP changes when you change forms, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll be fully healed up.
Okay. Sweet.
Cool.
But when you go back to this form, you'll be back to the original weapons.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see as Emrys does his Emrys thing and transforms into his wolf self, which you feel no resistance to it at this point. It's like, please do. And you also notice, Emrys, that when you transition into this wolf form, it's just you.
Oh, nice. Let's attack.
Let's get wolf.
Okay.
And 8 is probably not going to hit.
Don't they know
You're
those
attacking her,
dogs
I'm
that hunt
guessing?
snakes?
Yeah, no, 8 does not hit unless you've got a massive, I mean, because you don't really get any proficiencies.
I'm already getting him +5 to hit.
Gotcha. Yeah, 13.
I'm good then.
Okay. Well, you are, and what are your hit points now? I'm just curious.
37.
Okay, so yeah, you're once again a formidable. You can take it. All right. So Emrys has once again turned into a giant lovable puppy, and bringing us to.
Oh, wait. I have an advantage because I'm 5 foot.
Yep.
Oh,
Pack
yeah,
tactic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you would have,
17.
some form of a flanking anyway because you have Delroy right next to you.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
where the pack tactics is coming from.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Yeah.
17, 22 total does hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Not flanking. With the enemy dead center. Pack tactics
6.
allows the flanking benefits to
6,
anybody within
okay.
50 feet.
6 damage. You lunge in and bite down. You latch onto one of the wrists, but she's still able to hold onto the sword and wrenches the arm away. But definitely did take a nice, some nice gouges into her wrist.
Good,
Looks like
healthy
she's maybe-
bite.
Yeah, it
What's
looks
she
like she's
taste
kinda
like?
holding a little
Did,
weaker.
did you do a DC
Sulfur.
strength test?
Ugh.
Strength saving throw?
I didn't, but her strength is a 20.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
So I
There's still a
just gave
chance.
you a free stat.
That'll work.
So it's kind of like I kind of thought that with the +5, I think she's got that. But yeah.
I'm so old for it.
But actually, you know what? You're right. Go ahead and see if she can break away from it. Go ahead and roll a 20. Where she's got to roll because if she fails it, then she's
Is it
technically
trip?
grappled.
18.
It's a bite.
18 plus 17 plus 5, 22. Do you have any pluses? What's your strength mod? That's the wolf one.
That's not a 4.
21.
21.
Damn.
Okay, so 22. She is able to just barely rip away from it. But like I said, it definitely caused some serious gouging to her wrist. And you notice that her blood isn't red. It's kind of like this brownish color. It's really gross.
She's
Tastes
infected with hate.
Tastes kind of bitter on your tongue.
Brimstone.
Yeah.
Sulfur.
Mm.
Make a concentration saving throw, sir.
Okay, 12. Wisdom?
Concentration.
Oh,
Constitution.
Constitution? Okay.
Well,
12,
I said concentration.
It uses the
Yeah.
constant.
14 in all.
14 in all. You're still able to kind of remain focused on him for the moment, but you now smell that demon blood burning your nostrils. But you actually smell that demon blood coming from 2 different sources, it seems. That brings us to Ripper himself. And Ripper is kind of like, you know what? We've got her
Yeah. Yeah.
right where we want her.
Here.
And he is going to step in and he just pulls up a little dagger that he has and tries to do like a little swipe at you. And fails miserably. You get the feeling that he's not really a fighter despite how he looks. He swings in and you instantly just kind of go, you're not even looking at him.
Yeah.
Like, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, though he...
Why not get hit from front and behind? I don't need a third to join the party. It's okay.
Come on.
you have an opportunity with that to make an insight check if you would like.
I would love to. Not that one.
Oh, please.
17.
17.
It's probably better because that was probably an ass roll.
That wasn't that 20 on the floor.
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, it's okay. Whatever.
So, you get the feeling looks aren't everything when it comes to River. He looks formidable, like this epic fighter or leader of sorts, but you have the feeling that it's like maybe a facade.
Oh, scared little boy.
In other words,
cry to mom.
In other words, he's a pushover. Great.
However, I do need you to make a charisma savings throw.
Oh, you're good at those.
You say that.
Should be. You're paladin.
Yeah, but the dice will tell. 14 on that as well.
Let's take a look. All right.
You're a little less good at that
Let
than
me
I
see
was.
what
I
savings
told
throw
you.
that is.
During break, I'll find some better dice to be throwing out of my bag. These all been pretty mediocre.
2 nats at the start and then nothing.
Where are you?
Nat 20 during
I know
2
you're
nats in a row is
here,
crazy.
on initiative.
you little bastard.
I got my mechanical damage.
Right?
There we go. You said you was how much?
14.
As you knock it away and you get this sudden insight, hey, he's not exactly what he appears, but he is kind of sexy.
Oh!
I would never cheat on my husband.
Better hope.
I did wander a mountain range for 3 years before I found him. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. It was like this deflect, and it was that contact with his hand, and all of a sudden, whoa, wait. Hey.
Don't
Yeah,
get
you
distracted.
two-
But that will end his turn. Now, need to make a saves. Just barely. The monk in front of you. You're a little distracted now, so they do get flanking.
Oh boy.
And they come in for the first attack, 16.
Armor class is 17.
Okay, so she goes to throw that, and though you're distracted, you still kind of do and they spend a key point.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Okay, well.
Can't fix that one for you.
So you knock the first hand away, and this really seems to piss them off. So they come in with the second one. Plus strength.
Wouldn't that be dexterity?
Huh?
Wouldn't that be dexterity?
That's for the attack, for the damage strength.
It reverts everything to dexterity
It does?
instead of.
Oh, then
strength.
that's even more damage.
Oh no.
Good job.
You just had to
I'm
open
gonna
your
kick
mouth,
your
didn't
ass
you?
when we go on break, dog. What the fuck?
So you knock the first attack away, and the second one you just see out of the corner of their eye, like, what the fuck? Because they can see you're not looking, and straight to the face, just poof,
Yeah, I'm
14 damage.
14.
And then, as a bonus action, you watch as their form changes, and I don't actually have a piece for it, so I just got to use whatever I found. Wait, where did I? Actually, I did have a piece for it. Where did I put it?
Please
Oh,
tell
I'm
me.
using it for her. Oh, it's because I used the wrong fucking one. That's her. Sorry. You watch as just out of the corner of your eye, she transforms into a 7.5 foot tall, 400-pound silverback gorilla.
Man.
And that will end.
Oh, when she does hit me, I'm going to use my reaction as Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
The creature is going to make a dexterity saving throw, or it takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful. So.
Okay. Excuse me. And what was the saving throw?
15.
15, total of 17, so they do make the save. But she does take.
Okay.
You said she takes half as much damage?
Yeah,
How much
she takes
damage?
5.
5 damage, alright.
Oh, floors.
Alright. That brings us back to the top with the dwarven artificer, who is now kind of looking around, and there's really only 1 or 2 targets that he can really hit at this point, and that is, well, no, he can kind of hit a shard too, so it's 3. But he's still focused in on Katojan. So,
You gonna try to shoot me? Again?
yeah, he goes to shoot you yet again.
Oh my gosh.
There's the dex. 19.
That's him.
Okay.
Half damage.
Yeah, because I'm random. Yeah.
And technically, he would have flanking, but I'm not going to make him roll again. It's already a guaranteed hit. Only this one's just a graze. It's literally 3 damage. So, like,
So 1.
you fired, and it he fired it like grazed your butt cheek. Like, not even in a vital area. It's just like it's going to suck sitting down for the next 2 days.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna. At least I'm not like York, who got shot in her butt, and she couldn't sit down, and she just constantly kept having like this weird look, like.
Or that demon that y'all fought before that ended up with a new asshole and a 6-foot dick. I mean,
Yep.
so yeah.
I'm into cosmetic surgery.
He got himself involved in a situation he should not have been involved with. The repercussions of his own actions, all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fair enough. All
I'm
right.
a plastic surgeon.
You hear this dwarf. Damn it! He evidently he's sucking. He's got bad rolls right now. He expends his turn as he is thinking it has to be the ammunition. And so he dumps all the ammunition out of his gun and reloads as his bonus action. Brings us to the little barbarian you're facing off against. The two of you are just locked in on each other. Only you're kind of looking over his head, which isn't hard to do. And he is going to attack you, obviously. Still raging. It's going to be reckless. Where is he? 18?
That's him.
Okay. So he swings at you with his axe, which is... Okay, what's his... Where is it? Right. He swings, but he obviously can't get very high from the ground level. And it kind of hits your armor, glances off, and gets you in the thigh. 5 damage.
But if he's raging, isn't that half?
It's half.
So I said 2.
2.
So he took 3 damage off of 2 people.
Yeah.
And now you don't have to
As-
recklessly attack.
But as a bonus action, he goes in for 1 more attack. You watch as he lunges in And I think that's only on one page. 17?
That's him.
It's a hit.
Yeah, that's it.
He lunges in and bites your kneecap. And you feel as he bites through and tears away, taking a chunk of flesh. And as you look down, he just swallows it and restores 4 hit points.
Oh. He bit me.
He ate you.
He bit me with his mouth.
You need to learn how to eat people and gain hit points.
Hey, I transformed in game.
I when I was creating these, I kind of knew what I wanted them to do, so I literally scoured every book that I had. I scoured the app that I have that has access to everything, which is part of the reason why I'm like, oh, no, about D&D Beyond. I got a free one that does the same thing. And I could not find anything that did what I felt, so I actually had to go and create my own trait to do it. So that's where that came in.
So pretty much you created a cannibalistic trait.
Yeah,
Jeez.
it's entitled Cannibal. Yeah,
That'd be my sister's favorite.
Katojan, that brings us to you.
Alright.
You just had a chunk bit out of your knee and you got shot in the ass.
Cannibalistic. Damn cannibalistic small man. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Eloquently said.
Huh?
Eloquently said.
And I think I get an advantage because of the fact that he reckless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going for an attack on him. That's a 3. I am not taking that. I refuse to take a 3.
Now, did you want to do your own reckless attack or no?
No,
You
I'm
don't
not.
have to.
Yeah, I don't have to.
Well, I didn't know if that would give him bonus.
Are you?
She has 3 again.
I got a 3 and I got a 1.
Well, you get the 3 because it's the higher of them.
Yeah, and I'm glad that. Yeah, I am glad I got advantage for that, and it's not gonna do shit to him.
Okay. So you kind of swing and a miss. He just he didn't even have to duck. He just and just licks his lips, looking up at your knee again. Anything else you want to do?
Well, my usual thing for my clan. I do an intimidating roar.
Okay. Go ahead and do it.
Oh, now I get a good roll for it. 19 plus. Yeah, I don't even have to add shit because it's 19 plus 6 on this one.
25.
Yeah.
Okay. You see as he maintains a brave face, but he's like,
He's making himself smaller?
yeah, the gnome is making himself smaller. Well, still, he's like a pissed off chicken.
Yeah.
And that end your turn?
Yeah.
He's still taller than me.
Galacus.
Unfortunate.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, no. Halflings are taller than gnomes.
Yeah.
I thought they
Gnomes
were-
are smaller.
I'm only 2.5 feet tall, so that's a really small barbarian.
Yeah, he's only about a foot and a half, maybe 2 feet tall.
Somebody's shorter than me for once. All right, I'm going to twin spell by using all 3 of my sorcery point, or 3 of my 4 sorcery points. Or no, I only have 3.
Okay.
Tasha's Mind Whip, 1 targeting the Marilith, and I will have 1 target Ripper.
Okay.
So that is the. I gotta look these up
And
manually.
what do they
because-
have to roll?
I gotta look them up manually because my app's not working.
No problem.
It must be a development day in hell for this spellbook app because that app does not seem that hard to program.
Could be.
I need
It's a thin line.
intelligence saving throws. But the Marilith, I'm going to use my other portent and force it to be a natural 1. I'm
Okay.
forcing her to fail, but he needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. So 2 makes an intelligence savings throw. Intelligence plus 2. He fails.
Yeah, it's only a 15. But okay.
So they're both now reduced to a movement, an action, or a bonus action,
And only 1 attack.
and only 1 attack. Okay.
Rippers was extra. Hers I needed at 1.
Well, hers is an ability.
Yeah.
So it's not
But if we can
6
get
individual attacks. it's
Emrys can
one
get
attack.
away from her,
Yeah.
then she can chase him, but she can't do nothing else. So she will take
Now, is that concentration on your part?
No.
Or? Okay.
8, 13 to her,
Okay.
and 12 to him.
Okay. 12 to him. Okay. Anything else?
I'm going to use my bonus action to activate the Helm of Invisibility.
The what of invisibility?
The
Oh,
helmet,
the helmet of
the
invisibility.
helmet of invisibility,
Okay.
and move 30 feet the fuck away from everybody else.
Okay.
Fair enough.
And so about here.
Yeah, that'll do.
Okay. All right, no problem. Give me 1 second. I do need to check something. No.
Pound down right now, dog. 3 fucking people. 2. No, 3. Ripper, the monk, and then I have the fucking shadow bitch behind me. Oh, fuck, that's right. That's what I said. I'm already fucking. 3's a party, 4's a crowd, dog.
I thought it was 2 to tango, 3's a crowd, 4's a party.
Yeah, but I already had 2 people on top of me to begin with. A lot.
That seems like a very hellish party.
Yeah.
Well, Goliath can get freaky. Anyway.
Always gotta take turns!
Stone's about to put in some work.
Like a virgin.
Yeah. Yeah, no, real. There was a bonus action. Should have used that one I hit last time. Fuck. No, it's okay. I wouldn't have been able to do my Hellish Rebuke later.
I'm going to look that up real quick so that I know.
Put this away from the mirror.
Let's see. It's probably player's handbook.
What you looking up?
Yeah.
True sight.
Which was
True sight, she's going to see me. If she has true sight, she's going to see me.
Okay. That's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure. I didn't want to assume. So yeah, 185. Still want to look it up so I kind of know everything that it entails.
Because assumptions are the mother of all fuck up.
See things as they actually are. What the hell?
Creature with true sight can out to a specific range see in normal and magical darkness, see invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions, and succeed on saving throws against them, and perceives the original form of a shape changer or creature that is transformed by magic. Furthermore, the creature can see into the ethereal plane. Okay, that's what I thought it was. I knew somebody in the group had it. I just needed to find out who it was. All right.
You can find out.
Yes, I found out. I fucked around and found out. Was there anything else for you, Delcus?
No, that's all I got.
Okay. And what time is it? Just
It is 1:37.
1:37. So we've got enough to finish this round, and then we'll do our first break. Delroll, that brings us to you.
Alright, am I able to get flank the little barbarian that's fighting him?
Yeah, you can get to him.
I was wanting to do my sneak attack
Okay.
with my dark balls.
Okay. Go ahead. Sneak attack with Darkbane.
And that's a 15. Do I add anything to it?
Your dexterity modifier
Which makes that a 17.
and your proficiency bonus.
Should be
I don't know if I have.
Your general proficiency.
Yeah, your
bonus at the
general
top.
proficiency bonus is 3.
Alright, 2.
So
That's a 19.
a 19. That definitely hits, but you are using your sneak attack, so you can actually roll with advantage if you want.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, roll if you see it higher.
So maybe you get a nat 20.
No.
Okay, so sticking with the original. So that definitely does hit and sneak attack. It's just advantage. Does it also crit because it's sneak?
No, it just adds 3d6 damage.
Okay. All right. So
3d6.
Yep. Plus the actual.
Weapon
First, go
damage.
ahead and roll the weapons damage.
Okay. That is plus 2 plus 1d8.
So
So 1 plus
1d8
1d8.
plus 2 plus your strength.
Oh, that would. I think that was plus the strength. The strength mod is a plus.
All right, that's a
Oh
7.
no, it's magical.
7. So 7 damage. So plus 2, so 9. And now add 3d6 to it.
That's a 2,
So 11,
a 4,
15,
and a 6.
21.
Oh yeah.
Nice. So you hear Katojan scream like a little bitch from being bitten. Then you hear him roar. And out of curiosity, you just kind of turn. You're like, what made him scream like a girl and then get mad? You see he's bleeding
Probably
from the
children.
knee. Huh? What?
Probably the children.
Oh. You see him bleeding from the knee, the little gnome going, and you're like, oh, fuck no. No. And you step forward, you're just like, take that. And you stick him, you actually get him in the belly, like in the back, getting a kidney. And he actually goes down to one knee because of the pain. Like it was, which for me, that's like a difference of 3 inches in his height. But still, he drops down to a knee, holding his back from where you just stabbed him.
And I'm going to use my extra move to attack him again.
Okay, go ahead. This one won't have the sneak attack damage though. So.
No, 13. And do I think?
Dexterity.
There's a 7, buddy.
Oh, all right. 7 and dexterity is a 2,
Plus your proficiency modifier of 3.
which is a 3.
So that would be a
12.
total of 12.
Okay.
So 12. You are flanking though.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
he's
so
not-
you get advantage.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
go ahead and roll again. I didn't think of that before. You are flanking.
A 20.
Ha
20.
Yep, he's
Go ahead
dead.
and
Damn, I
roll your
wish you wouldn't
damage.
use
Go ahead and roll your damage.
1d8.
1d8 plus your strength mod.
Damn.
That's a 6. And my strength is a 1.
Strength mod is a 1.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's also plus 2, so that would make that 9 doubled 18. Doesn't quite kill him, but
Oh, that's
you
right.
stick him once, and then you kind of Sparta kick him in the back of the head, and that's how you get him off of the sword. He's laying on the ground in front of you. Yeah, and he's not moving out of your area, so you don't get an attack opportunity. But he is laying prone, and actually, hold on, he does get halved because he lost his rage. So yeah, that's full damage. Okay, so he is now on the ground, bleeding, despite the fact that he bit into somebody and got some health points back. Very, very, very effective roll, sir. Vexar.
Well, fuck. Well, I'm gonna have to go for this gorilla in front of me. Because that's my biggest threat at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna take my great sword and try and just shove it, however I can reach. It's a big fucking sword, but
Okay.
just go and attack the gorilla.
Okay. So go ahead and make your roll.
I'm also gonna be using the Searing Smite if I hit. So,
Okay.
plus 7, 19.
19 hits.
Good. Finally. Where is my... Okay. I'm gonna do an additional 2d8. And do I have... I don't know for something. Okay. I have great weapons fighting that I reroll 1s and 2s while using a two-handed weapon, so I'm going to toss that again.
Okay.
Fantastic. This is great for me. Okay, 12 plus 5 is 17 plus 3 is 20 plus my 4, so 24.
24, that's for your attack.
Uh-huh.
That definitely hits.
Well, no, that's the damage.
Oh, that's the
To
damage.
hit was 19.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, it's 24 damage.
That's from the great sword and the divine
And
smite.
Okay. And where were you aiming on their, I would say their person, but
Just
on the creature?
About the torso, right around the ribs. Just kind of that's the angle I'm gonna have, moving my arms up.
Okay, do me a quick favor and roll me just a 20.
12.
Okay. First, you said 24, right?
Mm-hmm.
As you had drawn back, you aimed for a target because you saw like a little amulet hanging around their neck, which is weird because their clothes disappeared, but this amulet was there. And as you thrust forward, your blade, now enchanted by the magic that you put upon it, hits the chain of that amulet. And the amulet...
One more question, sorry. Is this creature a fiend or undead?
No.
Okay.
The chain severs. This amulet falls off of the chain. And as they fall backward, they shift back into a human form, seemingly out of will. And you hear them say, "Oh, thank you."
I can cast a cantrip and
They say, "Oh, thank you," and step back. The amulet hits the ground and turns to ash. But they are once again a human.
I do have a warlock feature called Awaken Mind. The second that I can get turned around to see anybody within 30 feet of me, I can telepathically talk to them if they speak a language that I know.
Okay.
The second that I can see Ripper, I'm going to tell him that he doesn't have to fight us, because obviously he's not being controlled by his own will, and there is no reason to be fighting us. And I'm going to use it either as a persuasion or an intimidation, because I say if you don't back down, I will cut you down as well.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Funny as he's standing there going.
Oh,
he got
I
mind
didn't
whipped.
I didn't get my D4 from a barb arrow on Ripper.
Oh, yeah, when he moves, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I'll let you go ahead and do that. Just go roll that red one. It works. 2. So he took an additional 2 damage.
And you said persuasion?
Yes.
19 plus 7, so 26.
Okay. You hear back in your mind. Oh, sweet. You think you know what is going on here? I'll touch you.
Okay.
Well, I tried. Now I'm gonna kill him.
Okay. Is that in your turn?
I have
Action about this.
no. That was a
Oh,
was
yeah,
a
that's just allowing
feature.
you to
That was
talk.
just I was
That's
allowed.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
That's
was
the
more
warlock.
action than anything else.
What am I doing? Give me just 1 second. Apologies. Where is it? Okay, no, that's it. That's everything that I can do right now.
Okay. That brings us back to our lovely Tabaxi friend, who is still technically flanking you because you have not drawn your attention to her. And she attacks again, this time concentrating on it, seemingly. And I believe that's still a miss. 12?
17 to hit me.
Alright. So 12 definitely misses. She swings in, but you turn to look at Ripper, and she ends up missing and just hitting the pauldron. It's like you're having the best luck ever, and she fucking hates you for it. I need to check something real quick, though.
Oh, throwing shit. I gotta find some D12s too. They're not gonna roll like ass.
This one, I think?
Okay.
Yes.
Nice job.
Oh, excuse me.
Second to get my stats and turns off, and then
You hear her whisper something behind you, and you hear another voice that seems to whisper back, though you can't understand what's said. And they swing again.
okay. All right.
She has two souls.
Or she's being possessed.
Where is it? Dexterity mod 19.
Yeah, that's a hit. 29. Sorry.
The blade comes in again, but this time it seems to ignore anywhere in the torso and is coming down and strikes just above your armor. Basically where you like to get people in that,
Yeah.
death group here.
Yeah.
And just a dagger. 4 damage. Nothing serious.
I'm gonna use my reaction and use Stone's Endurance to reduce the damage dealt by D12 plus 2. I can't afford to take any damage right now.
Okay.
4, so 6.
So
I won't take
it's,
it'll.
it basically stabs and it pulls like a Wolverine and pops it out of you, and you instantly heal that. It's like it penetrated, but your body didn't even have a chance to bleed before the spell took its effect. And she curses and runs away from you. Which,
Attack of opportunity because she is moving out of my square, right?
yep, and you kind of sense that. So go ahead, attack of opportunity.
Okay. 13, dirty 20 to hit her.
Yes, it hit her. So go ahead,
And I'm
roll
able
damage.
to use my divine smite on that as well. Okay, cool.
Okay.
8 for the actual weapon damage itself, and
Okay.
then 9 for the radiant.
I put my pencil.
So 15 total.
I set my pencil down somewhere and it disappeared on me. There it is. Okay. So this is her first damage. And how much is it again?
15 total.
Did you add your strength?
Okay.
What? 2d6 plus 4 slashing for my greatsword.
Okay.
So.
One second.
Okay.
Cover no bad.
Rolled really poor.
All right.
Solid.
So as she runs away,
Wait,
you kind
I
of.
have great weapons fighting.
Oh, god damn
I
it.
have great weapons fighting. I can reroll 2s. I'm sorry.
Okay, good.
I think I just had one though.
Even 2 2s.
2 2s. Okay.
Well, one of those was a 4.
One of those was a 4. The other one was a 2. I think it's. Is it just once?
Yeah, it's just once.
Okay, so
So
6.
it's 2 more points of damage.
2 more points of damage. So 17 instead of 15.
Damn it.
Apologies.
So as she runs away, you kind of blindly swing behind you. And you notice that as you kind of swing out and you get close to River, your arm automatically kind of swings away from him and up and slashes her up the back, which causes her to fall sprawling just a couple feet away from you.
Okay.
So she's actually prone at this exact
So we
moment.
got two people prone on the field.
Yes.
That's a filthy ass of.
Which
I can't get you right now. Yeah, I'm at a D&D session. I got
Remember, we're sharing this with the world.
yeah.
Okay,
I gotta go. But
this brings us back to Goro's ex-wife. No laughs. Damn, I'm losing my touch.
Wow.
Still the only one close enough, and you can kind of, you even in your beast form are looking up at her, and you can see her deciding what is it that she wants to do. And well, the most effective thing she can do is once again use her ability. And it is not 6 individual attacks, it is an ability of 6 simultaneous attacks. And she is swinging them at you.
Sorry, it'll bleed out the ears.
And what's your AC as
14.
14? So 16 hits. 2 is complete miss. 19 hits. 15 and her dex. Okay, so yeah, 15 hits. 6 misses and it's a 14. This one will be a 14 total. Yeah. What was your AC again?
14.
14.
It meets, it beats.
It meets, it beats. Okay. So 4 hits out of 6. And here's plus strength. 5.
If you can stand up and move, she can't hit you because she can't take a reaction.
11.
You just gotta survive and run away.
21 and 29 total damage.
You're not down.
You'll be out of wild shape, but you should still be out.
No. 36.
Oh,
36.
okay.
So she swings in at you and quack, gets you for a total of 29 damage, but you're still alive, right?
Yeah.
And he's still in wolf form.
However, the impact, you don't really have the same ability to resist that impact that you would as a human. Like, you can't really brace yourself in that form as well. So you actually do end up sliding back just out of her range. I mean, she's got a 10-foot range, but still, so it would actually knock you back out of her range.
If you got thrown.
Yay.
Like, so you basically rolled. But she can't hit you again, and she is stuck in that spot thanks to him.
Yay.
Where's
Skidly Biggs is holding on.
It is Ripper's turn.
It's a 6v6. Okay,
And
Oh, yeah.
again, you hear the same voice that you heard in your mind a second ago. Enough of this. And he leans in and kisses you.
How tall is he? Hold on, wait. How tall is he?
He pulls you down.
Okay, there. It's like, God, he's gonna have to grab me and move me.
He's still about 6'5", but still. But I need you to make, I believe it is a charisma savings throw. Crap.
We don't have any bards with counter charm.
18.
18.
Yes.
Let me real quick check this so I can.
Oh crap! I think he's a bard.
That's why I said we don't have any bards with counter charm.
Oh, sorry, it's a Constitution saving.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't remember where that number was anymore.
I'll just toss him in. It's okay. Not great. 5, guys.
Oh crap. That's that
Yeah.
does
Because I
not.
just tossed the new die because I don't remember what my original roll was.
Okay. I'm going to do this
It
way
would have been
and do
4
the
personal.
total.
It would
At
have
the
been
same
14 with the
time,
die itself, so it would have been 16 instead if I just kept the
easier
other
to
die
add
roll.
together
But I
that
already
way.
tossed it. Gotta honor it.
Can I borrow your box for a second?
Oh dear God.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Oh whoopee hey.
That was heavy.
14, 24, 26, 31 psychic damage.
I am
Kiss him
down.
dead.
Oh fuck.
I had 29 left.
You kiss him, deaf you?
You
It's
find that you cannot resist being pulled into him. It's you feel almost safety, comfort for some reason, even though he is actively trying to kill you and blowing bubbles out of his side like a bad SpongeBob character. And as his lips touch yours, you see flashes of your husband being slaughtered, of your family abandoning you as a child. You don't even recognize their faces, but you're like, they must be my family. You watch as every single party member here is slain, and you collapse. You are not dead.
No.
And you don't even have to make saving throws. You are just knocked out.
Yeah.
That ends his turn. As you are falling to the ground, you hear, "No! Not another one!"
Huh?
And you don't see it, but the rest of you see as she steps in between, pushing him back and expending all of her key points, unleashes several flurry of blows upon him. She basically, I made the reference once again before, I'm making it again, she turns into Neo and is beating the crap out of Agent Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Cool. And I'm just taking a nap.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Ooh, it must have been a good hit.
Point is 2 attacks.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Each of the fury blows.
Just a second here.
Do you need to borrow my box?
And she's in human form. So you watch as her punches start landing first in his chest and slowly working their way up his body. And on the last one, she once again changes into the gorilla form, reaches out, grabs his head, grabs his body, and rips.
Oh,
She had a grand total of 6 key points left. 4 of the flurry of blows worked. 2 of them did not, and the last one was a crit.
God
So it was
damn.
literally bah, bah, bah.
Okay.
Oh.
With that, the effects of what he did are gone. You have 1 point, and you are awake on the ground.
Okay. Ow!
That's a bad headache.
You might say so.
That's a real bad headache. Holy fuck.
Um,
Don't be a sucker.
Now, that brings us back to him. The fight is far from over. And you watch as the little dwarf kind of shakes his head and is just looking around, seeing what's going on. Where
The gunslinger?
am I?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's kind of like, you can see him visually trying to process, as though he has just woken up. But you can see kind of flashes in his face and eyes between being pulled away into that menacing look he had before, and now this very confused person is back and forth. And that actually absorbs his turn.
Does Ashara not get to go?
Oh shit!
Oh crap!
Yeah, hold on, yeah. I actually even I skipped over her
Shara,
to do
Emma.
Emrys. I'm sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, sorry.
I still
Yes.
also haven't taken my turn either.
Oh fuck me.
It happens. There's a
Wait,
lot.
there's so many things
There's a lot
happening. You
happening.
are
Yeah.
not at fault at all.
Okay.
I've done it
So-
too. Everybody's done it.
So we'll go ahead and backstep where he does kind of go into his confusing thing that would have happened with the whole thing that happened with her.
Mm-hmm.
So we will backtrack real quick, and Ashara was first.
Okay,
What
so
is she-
seeing Ripper get his head ripped off, she's going to instead draw her bow back on the Marilith
Okay.
and aim 2 shots at the Marilith.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was a 19. It's a 13. So. 20 and an 18? A dirty 20 and an 18?
Dirty 20 and an 18. Both hit.
First shot.
Excuse me.
Why? And she's in rage, right?
Yeah.
So is she still getting the bonus from
That's
the
what-
electrical?
no, that's what the-
or
yeah.
Just...
Yeah, she's getting
Okay.
the bonus from the electrical. That's what this D here is.
Okay.
Bow, electrical, hunter's mark.
Okay.
So 6 for the first shot.
Okay.
That's better.
That's a lot better.
14 for the second shot.
So 20 in total.
And then go ahead and support herself with Armor of Agathis as her bonus action.
Okay. I think the reason why she never actually used it is because her actual AC is higher than what she gets with.
Well, Armor of Agathis just gives temporary hit points.
Oh, okay.
And then when she takes damage, whatever hit her will take damage.
Gotcha. All right.
So she's dumping it as a second level spell, so she's going to have an extra 10 hit points, and if she takes damage,
Mhm.
as long as she has temporary hit points, they'll take 10 cold.
Okay. All right.
Now, if they break that 10 points all at once, it's only one.
Mhm.
But she's going to have an additional 10 hit points for now.
Um,
And that's all she's got.
You, sir. Emrys. Sorry about the skipping.
I don't want to use any of her.
Mm-hmm.
She, whacked you in the head and hurt you kind of bad, but you are still alive and kicking. But I do need to go ahead and do your turn. I do need to check something though.
So if Ripper's dead, why is he still on the field?
Probably just because they hadn't moved the pieces yet.
Yeah, I haven't moved them yet. That's all. I'll get them off there in just a second.
That dude's still alive, right?
Yeah, he's prone though. He's down the ground.
Oh, so technically it's an auto hit, right?
Yes, that would technically be a coup de grace. Like, you'd still roll, because if you roll a natural 1, but that's the only way you miss.
20.
So, go ahead. And which one are you going for again?
The one that,
Dude, that's prone.
yeah,
Okay.
the one I knocked
Great.
down.
And you get pack tactics for it too.
Yeah, that's what I rolled for.
I
Yeah.
got the nat 20 from.
Yeah.
Gonna
And-
ragdoll him.
So, how do you want to do this? Because he's dead. You issue any damage to him, he's basically dead. So, how do you want to do it?
You can pretty much just rip him apart like a rat, like do it like a ragdoll, like
Like you did with the spear.
Or crush his head open.
Okay? So, you just kind of want to be like, okay, go ahead and make an opposed strength check. Because you are trying to bite through a skull.
Is that an advantage too?
No, not in this case. It's a jawbreaker for dogs.
13.
13. You're not able to crush the skull. You kind of.
You gotta break it enough to shove a piece of a skull through his brain, you know?
It's like a stubborn walnut. So you start shaking it around. All right, go ahead and roll me 2d20s, please.
No, is a wolf dog toy.
The highest is a 10.
Okay, so a 10 and a 5. He starts shaking this thing back and forth. I need each of you to roll a d20.
I got a 4.
I got a 6.
You each get sacked out.
Ow!
Because, I mean, you're between them and you start shaking it around. That's why I was like, if he starts doing that, they're within range. They're going to get clipped by a foot and it's going to hurt. So, yeah, no damage taken, but just a funny thing on that part. But with that there, with both of them groaning and holding themselves, we will go ahead and take our first break. It'll actually show up. Yeah, there you go. That's in Elder Scrolls Online. All right, and now welcome back to our regularly scheduled programming. Well, we can go ahead and cross Crouch off of the list. And we can go ahead and get rid of Ripper as well. Which will bring us back to the top of the round. The dwarf has already gone through his turn as he is battling within himself. You see the Mirrorlith real quick. Because of what just happened, she... Okay. Question. I know that it's technically not a part of it, but would you say that Tasha's Mind Whip is intelligence, wisdom, or charisma?
It's an intelligence save, so I would say it would base off of intelligence.
Okay. So, in seeing...
But Tasha's Mind Whip is faded on her because her turn was passed.
Oh, okay. So,
I would have to hit her again.
Oh, you'd have to hit her again. So
Like, she can't take a reaction until my turn.
Gotcha.
But
Okay.
the rest of the effects have faded. So if she has any, like, free movements that she can do those now.
Okay. Yeah, see, I forgot about it being a save, so I actually never saved on the first one. It was just an automatic.
Yeah, it's because I forced it as a 1.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah.
I used my portent. Because I remember last session I rolled a nat 20 and a nat 1 as my saves, and I was like, well, that's going to be dirty.
The thing that I forgot, though, is that she has advantage. So even then, you can only make one of the rolls a natural 1.
That's fair.
But still, it's okay. The first one, she got for free. You got for free. Which was probably safe, considering
We'll just say caught her off guard.
one-shotted one of your partners.
Yeah. Jesus.
All right, so that brings us back to the top of the round, and it is Cajun's turn.
Great. Well, now that that nuisance is taken care of, I'm going to rip apart that demon bitch.
Okay. So you're going to charge in then? You still raging?
Yep.
Question, I forget. With rage, if you take damage, do you need to roll concentration on
No,
rage to maintain?
taking damage is what keeps it up.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
You have to take damage before the start of your turn that you didn't take damage on, or you lose it.
Gotcha. Okay.
So like having his knee eaten
That's
kept
damage.
it going.
Okay. So yeah, there you go.
And then even attacking.
And then if you attack on your turn, you also keep your rage going.
Okay. So you're charging in at the demon.
Yeah.
Are you going reckless or are you going regular?
Reckless.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack, sir.
All right. Oh, you sound good. 19.
19. Nice. You got advantage, so you can roll one more time. See if it comes out nat 20.
See if you can crit.
Yeah. See if you can crit.
We need the crit.
Why do you happen with a 19 when you could have a 20?
That's an 18.
Okay, so 19's a little better. So it definitely hits. Plus, you can't really do much at the moment anyway, except go.
Yep. Time to roll this axe swing. Okay. 10. 10, and you said plus strength.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then proficiency, right?
Yeah.
No, not the damage rolls. Just
Oh.
Ruin my phone.
So
So
it's-
bad.
Is it 10 plus
Yeah,
strength
probably.
plus 2?
Because this
Oh,
will for sure shatter.
So 15.
15. Okay, you come charging in. You swing. Hit, of course. Go ahead and roll me a nat 20 real quick, just for roll me a 20 real quick, just so I can see if you contact with a limb or body.
All right, please give
I'm
me
gonna work on
give me
the
some.
box that I'm gonna make.
Oh, what? A 2?
You hit body, you completely miss the limbs, but I mean,
Yeah.
Chops in on the side, and she just she's still kind of cross from the blaze, and definitely giving you the one-eyed pirate. But
Well, as I usually do, intimidation on her.
okay,
Okay. 11 plus 6.
17.
And do I do proficiency on it too?
Yeah, you're proficient there. That's
Yeah.
what it should be editing already.
Oh, it's already
Maybe
on there.
intimidation.
That's why it'd be a plus 6.
Yeah, that's why. All right, so it's 17.
17. She's not intimidated, but she's taking notice of you. Like, you're now kind of up there on the hit list. I mean, you gotta think she's also still about 1.5 feet taller. So, I'm saying she's kind of like, okay, yeah. So
I
you're
killed my-
big, scream, mean, and
I
scary.
killed my adopted parents, and how tall do you think they were compared to me at my age?
Fair point,
when I killed
fair point. But is that going to end your turn?
Well, can't do
I think so.
much of anything at the moment, so
Okay.
I'll pass.
Or just got a guess.
Okay, so the only one currently up on her is Ketogen, right?
Mm-hmm. And the only enemy still known to be alive is her.
And the
You're still not
gunslinger.
sure about those two. And then her.
Okay.
It has not been a minute within the fight, right?
No.
We've been going around in circles for a minute. I need to keep
Yeah, no,
No,
that
this is
for my
like
magic.
round 4.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this
This
is
is
round 3.
3.
Round 3. Okay, when we
Yeah.
get to round 10, if we get that far, you will lose the ability on those stones because it's a minute.
Charge up. No, I'm gonna dump 3, or I'm gonna dump a 2nd level spell and gain some sorcery points back. 3 sorcery points, so that's as high as I can go. And I'm going to heighten a lightning bolt.
Okay.
So I need a dex save from her. I know she has advantage, but heightening the spell gives it disadvantage, so just 1.
Okay. It gives her disadvantage.
It gives
so
her
single roll.
disadvantage, so it'd be a
Okay.
single roll.
All right. And he said Dex,
Yes, please.
17 total.
Okay, she'll still succeed.
Okay.
So 5, 9, 12, 21. Stay in the box, please. 25. 31 points of lightning damage.
Okay. 31 points of lightning. Very nice. Which actually,
That's my
I
second
meant to
spell.
look this up, but I never
Oh, yeah.
did.
Yeah, I think-
Resistance.
Okay.
How does resistance work? Is
It
that
halves the
after
damage
them?
again.
Okay, so that would put her at 15.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you'd given your third spell slot back from your
And
wild sword.
I wild surge.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Well, at least you're, I think, far enough out of range for most AoEs that would go off around you.
Yeah. So let's go to the next page.
When you see, I use that same app. I like that app.
I do. I
You
like
have
this
to
app
send
for
it to
everything
me.
but the spells, but I have to use this app for the spells because the other spellbook app I have is not loading my spells.
Gotcha.
So I'm using the other app for this for the spells, but the spell book app for my spell slots.
Okay.
That's why I'm constantly like tapping my phone, and then I'm also balancing Ashara's spells on the same thing.
Yeah. So
61.
as the lightning bolt slams into her, you watch as she kind of jerks and 3 of the swords drop from her hand. And she doesn't bother to try and pick them back up, but she's now no longer under the bindings of Tasha's mind web.
Mm-hmm.
I get to take a free action.
Oh.
Okay.
So I'll do a second level catapult,
Okay.
flinging one of Everett's magic stones at it. Just
Okay.
Chuck my luck rocks. Wait, that sounds
so
wrong.
I'll make an attack roll on it.
Yeah, check my love rocks.
I said
Yeah.
luck rocks.
Luck rocks. Oh, that
So
says
this is
love
a-
rocks.
Attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel like what love is.
is
Just blunt.
Blunt and bludgeoning.
Do you need me to help you read it?
It's a 19. Okay.
A 19. Okay.
19 on the die, so plus 7.
That's a hit.
So that's at second level. It's going to do 3d8. And then,
The 1d6 plus my charisma is a 4, so
okay. Just using Everett's magic stone.
yeah,
Okay. So what's the total damage on that?
grabbing it now.
So plus 4?
Plus 4.
20. 24.
Okay.
And then that will be the end of my turn. The missus is calling, so I'm going to step out and answer that.
Okay. I was wondering. I thought that was my phone. So 24 total damage.
Mm.
That's my turn.
Brings us to.
From a rock.
Yeah. Just
That
a
magic stone ability, that spell I took, I knew would come in handy later because I watched him do that catapult with the javelin. I was like,
You watch as this stone flies, hits her, and then it seems to pop back out somewhere else, causing even more damage. So now she's like, it does like a freaking whole magic bullet bullshit on it. Which will bring us to Del.
Okay. Now, do I have a clear line of sight to her, or
Yes.
is he in my way?
To
Kaylin.
her.
Yeah.
You do have a clear line of sight. You got about. She's about 3/4 covered, so enough that you can hit without having to do any serious aiming.
Because I was gonna hold a firebolt at her,
Okay. Yeah.
so
yeah,
I may have to move
yeah, I mean, and if you have to move, it's,
a little way to the side.
there you go.
I don't
Just
think
say
you have an
can-
enemy on you right now, so you don't
Yeah,
have to
you
worry
can-
about
you
an
can
attack
move here
opportunity
without
or anything.
problem.
Okay.
All right.
We're going to go pick the heathens up
When?
as soon as we're done.
That's an 11,
Kelly
and anything added to that?
For your
Don't let-
attack, for firebolt, it's intelligence, right?
Yeah, if that's what you use, yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be your intelligence.
For a
Plus your proficiency
trickery.
An arcane trick to rogue? Yeah, it'd be your intelligence plus your intelligence modifier and your proficiency bonus.
All right, so my proficiency bonus
Is
is
it plus
That's a 3.
3 and then 1, so that would make
15
4,
total.
15.
Okay, and 15. It does not hit. Now that she's kind of free, she kind of sees it coming and just kind of turns her shoulder and
She has
Goes flying
I'll just
by
grab
her.
the car seat there.
anything else you want to do?
I'm going to try to hit her again with my extra action.
Okay, same thing. The
Mhm.
firebolt. Okay.
And that's 14.
Okay.
And then my
Plus 5 total.
plus 5, yes, so that would make it a 19.
19 does hit. So you kind of watch as she almost does an Iron Man when the tank shoots at him and he goes and watches. Only she doesn't turn back in time and blasted in the side of the head. Go ahead and roll damage.
Which for firebolt is
I believe it's a D6. I only have one offensive counter cantrip, so
1d10.
oh,
Okay. 10
is so
is...
This one?
Yes.
that's the first time I've ever cast.
A 1.
So it's not really enough to really hurt her, but it gets her attention and singes some of her hair, which that pisses her off. These are very vain creatures.
Oh no, my weave!
Oh no, the world's
I'm
ending
still-
now.
I'm still gonna use this as a bonus action to replicate.
Alicia lost a week.
Okay.
All right, so if that ends your turn, that will bring us over to Fixa.
First things first, I'm going to use my action to use my pool from Lay on Hands and dump all of it into myself.
Okay,
So I have 21 instead of 1 now.
Respectful.
good. No, I don't blame you.
And then with that awakened mind, feat that I have, I'm gonna be like, whose side are you on? And I'm gonna talk to the monk lady. Because she's standing in front of me and she didn't turn to hit me, so I'm now confused, and if she doesn't answer me, I'm going elsewhere.
She actually turns and looks and doesn't use telepathy or anything. She goes, pure against enemy believers.
Okay.
And she kind of looks up, and so do they. And you notice as, with her drawing your attention to it, the people directly over here are all kind of acting like the dwarf. They're kind of shaking and they're kind of going, it almost looks like they're having seizures or multiple personality disorder. Some have completely broken out of it. Some are still solid, and they're still cheering for your death and blood to descend. But most of them are looking around, scaring. You actually see some families have found each other in the stands and they're hugging and holding each other. Some, they're trying to hug and hold their family member and their family member's pushing them away. It is utter chaos all around you. The only section that does not seem to have any of this going on is right here.
The visitor section.
And one thing that you notice about that section is that nobody there has any.
That's good information to have. I'm going to use a bonus action cantrip, Toll the Dead. I'm going to point at her and be like, you're next.
Okay.
So what it does is I can point at one creature I can see within range. My range is 60 feet, so I'm going to get close to her so I can be within range.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15.
Well,
No, you were
the
in
range
range.
is 50.
Yeah.
Okay.
You were in range. I mean, barely. You'd probably have to step like maybe right here.
Yep. The target has to succeed a wisdom saving throw or take a d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any hit points, it instead takes a d12 necrotic damage.
Okay.
So.
Well, that was a natural 1.
Okay.
So she takes D12 necrotic.
It's gonna be 12.
So
And she's gonna hear stones rumbling instead of a toll. It makes a bell noise, but flavor-wise, you would hear the rumbling of stone around her.
like rumbling of stone or like an avalanche or something is kind of what you're aiming for?
Yeah,
Okay.
given her Goliath prowess.
I like that.
And this is the first time, like, you tried to intimidate her and she just smiled at you. But this caught her attention. And along with the noise, you actually see what's left of her hair because most of it got singed by that fireball. Kind of almost like a wind is blowing past her. And this stricken look. And Fexar, only you can see what looks like an incredibly large woman standing behind her and just taps her on the head.
And then she's gonna move to close whatever distance she has left.
Okay. As you do that, you have to pass through, and yes, she's prone, but you are passing through her area. She's going to get an attack of opportunity and swing at your ankles.
Tides of Chaos will make it a disadvantage.
Okay.
Try to save as many hit points we can.
The second one was a 20, the first one was a 16.
Hey, fuck it.
And dexterity, that makes it a 20, a dirty 20. So she hits,
That just means his next die roll would have been a 20.
But just wait.
And she gets you with 3 damage.
Stone's endurance. I'm not losing any hit points, and I can use it as a reaction
She-
every time that I go.
She reaches out and slashes
She's gonna
and
be
gets your
right back.
foot, and you just kind of look down at
Well,
it.
it prevents fire.
Yeah, yeah.
You look down, her hand is in your foot, and just like you did to her before,
I have no interest in her. I'm just going to piss her off more by not engaging with her. Because she's attacked me 3 times now.
only hit once.
And only hit once. And it, like, clipped my clothes. And that was it.
and she put a hole in your tunic and now in your boot. You'll have to replace the boot.
I can mend it.
Yeah. You can mend it and I can sew up a shirt.
I'll
I live
just
by
use
myself.
mending. It's okay.
Yeah. Even so, she is like even though she is alive, she is like the most defeated person on the battlefield.
Actually, she would prefer if you didn't mend it. This is her warring armor.
Mhm.
It's fair.
She would rather keep the...
So you close the distance on her.
Yep.
And get right in her face. And that brings us to Binti. And yes, that is her name, Binti. She gets up and she actually overheard that exchange and screams, "You traitorous bitch!" and charges in, like not really even raging, just completely and totally livid. And she sees the little dwarf, and as she's charging in, she just throws him this dirty look and goes in for an attack on the monk.
Uh-oh.
She had advantage, and she rolled a 2 and a 3.
Oh my god. That's the worst fucking rogue ever.
literally, the monk.
He had no ability to miss.
The monk turns, sees it, and literally just goes. Hits the floor and starts throwing a temper tantrum.
How does dirt taste?
We're talking full-blown 2-year-old at the supermarket who just got told they couldn't get Captain Crunch. That is what she is doing right now.
So pretty much doing a whole.
Yeah,
Just screaming.
she's getting her ass kicked by no one.
By herself.
Well, if she took that amulet off, this wouldn't be a problem, I'm sure.
This scene from Liar Liar. What are you doing? I'm kicking my own ass.
I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind? Okay.
Oh god.
With that, we come back to the mirror list.
Prepared to take hits for those. I made a problem for me, but I didn't start.
You watch as she drops the other 3 circles. All 6 hands come together, almost in a mantra-like state. And she begins attacking the 2 of you that are closest to her. First, starting with Fexar.
I did draw her attention, so.
She's throwing out a multi-attack.
Okay.
God damn. You're going to fucking dice champ.
No, keep throwing that one, please.
Please do! Yes!
Oh, you're no fucking better. Seriously. Okay, that was a 16. That wasn't bad. All right. So the first 4 that she throws, you rush up to her and you literally start pulling some like Oscar de la Hoya shit, dodging and weaving. But the last 2, they were a 19 and a 22.
Gotcha.
Connect.
Okay. As long as none of them crit, I think we'll be fine.
11. So 20.
20.
20 damage.
Fuck.
Alright, back down to 1.
She then spends a key point and shifts her focus.
Okay.
Yes, she is a mirrorless.
Does she have an amulet as well around her? No? Okay.
She's probably the one responsible for them.
Well, yeah, but I was trying to see if she had a focus that she was using with it.
Either way, I would have killed her anyways.
Well,
She
Well, she's a
shifts
demon.
focus to Delarol.
Mm-hmm.
I knew the key point was going to draw some attention.
The two closest?
Huh?
You said she attacked the two closest?
Oh, sorry, yeah,
It would be
Katojan. Sorry,
Katojan,
Katojan.
Yeah.
And turns to Katojan. First one is a nat 20.
Silvery barbs. Roll it again.
Thank you.
And what is your AC again?
14.
14?
That's two whips.
Okay, so you also get hit by 2.
Alright.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, you forced her to change that one nat 20 and like, damn.
Thank you. I can
I'm
just
also-
hug you.
If it makes it to your next attack. Or no.
18. So a total of
I'll give
18
myself a
damage.
damage.
But he is still raging.
So 9 damage.
Yep.
Because it's reduced by half. But so she turns and she gets you twice, turns to him, gets him twice, and that's basically completing her turn. She only had 1 key point. So. And yes, a Mirrorlith monk.
Okay.
It's terrifying.
Yeah. But anyway, that will end her turn, bringing us to a shot.
She's gonna
I won't forget you this time.
She's gonna unload 2 arrows. Because what's her face tripped again, so she's prone again. So we're gonna unload 2 arrows into the Marilith.
From her current position,
Can't.
She can't see the Marilith.
Katojan's in the way.
She's got Katojan between. I mean, she can hit her, but it's like she's under 75% cover thanks to Katojan.
Oh. Can we move this way to where she'd be able to see between the 2?
You mean like
Right about there?
Right
Would she be able to see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then
she can
she'll
see.
move and then unload 2 arrows.
Okay. Excuse me.
Ooh.
You gotta roll a hit, don't you?
Oh yeah, I should probably do that, huh? First arrow. 19 and 24 to hit.
19 and a what?
19 and a 24 to hit.
Okay, both hit. Roll damage.
16 for the first arrow.
Okay. Is that with the shock?
Yes. 14 with the second.
Okay.
So 30.
Yeah. It's an
Knocking.
insane amount of damage there.
We've put some insane damage in this bitch already.
Yeah. She is definitely looking hurt by this point. She's got arrows sticking out of her all over the place. She's currently shaking one of her hands because apparently she contacted your armor with one of them. And you can see as she shakes it, like 3 of the fingers are just kind of.
Do I have a dent in my pauldron yet? Like from her fist?
Yeah, actually.
Yes!
Was that something you didn't have on your war armor yet?
Yes. I
You
didn't
did-
have any. I haven't.
You did get punched by a full-blown demon. So,
I haven't had a demon punch yet.
Take a bio break.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
I got a few minutes before my turn, so.
Yep. So she is looking terribly hurt. And it is now Amherst's turn.
Yay. Yay.
How am
Go
I at
after
1
the two-
HP?
Go after the one acting like a 2-year-old.
No, I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or we could probably let her go or knock her out.
Well, she stepped aside and she's once again prone because that seems to be the only place that she's ever effective. It's laying on her back.
She's laying on her front.
Oh, yeah. Well, there we go. Let's go ahead and she's,
Yeah, she turned over having a
Belly
tantrum
down.
tantrum.
She's ready to let him take it.
all right, so What are you doing, sir? You charged over there.
Yeah, I'm attacking.
Okay. What's your numbers? You gotta talk.
I got 4.
You got a 4.
Plus 5, so that would be 9.
Okay.
Well, she's prone. Do you have advantage on it then?
I don't have any allies. Or
But she is prone.
But she's
so you
prone.
would have advantage.
Right.
And she's not paying attention to you. She is busy feeling sorry for herself.
Oh, that's a 21.
There you
Okay,
go.
so you would have like missed her, but you charge in, and where are you biting for? Are you aiming, or are you just going whatever I make contact with is in my team?
I'm trying to see if there's an amulet.
So you're
Well,
making
I'm
an
trying
aim shot
to-
to.
Okay,
Bite down for
So
the
you-
amulet.
so you're going okay.
Yeah.
10.
Okay, so you deal her 10 damage, but there is no amulet.
Nice.
So
The
unlike the
bitch doesn't have
others,
an amulet.
this is all willing. Anything else you want to do?
I am good.
Okay. If that ends your turn, that brings us to her. She jumps over both of you and charges over to the dwarf and grabs him by the shoulders. Doc! Snap out of it! Reaches in, grabs the amulet. And as she pulls, she is blasted backwards. Shit. Taking 8 points of psychic damage, which she is blasted back a good 20 feet and is laying on her back. Her hand is smoking. And she is writhing on the ground in pain.
It's electric.
Moving on. Moving on to the man that she just named Dork. What's his name? Dorque. He is still struggling, and he face once again becomes dark. He raises his gun. What is your AC?
It is 15.
Okay. You feel the whiff of the bullet whiz by your head. Missed you by that much. And you hear him scream and try and pull the hand down. And that will end his turn. Bringing us back over to Kotojin.
Alright. Well, gonna reckless her once more.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Okay, that's a 12. I want to see a 20 or at least. That's okay. So 12 plus 3 for proficiency and plus 3 for strength.
And don't forget your raging.
That's just for
That's
damage.
for damage.
Oh,
okay.
that's just a damage. So that's a total of 18.
Yep.
That hits.
Alright. Damn it. I meant to put it here.
And you missed.
Yeah, I missed, but I did get a 7. A 7 plus 2 and plus 3 for strength.
Yep.
Alright,
So 12 damage.
yeah.
Okay. Still raging, still thinking, I need to kill this thing. You once again swing, hitting her for 12 damage. And roll me a d20.
A 1?
Mm.
Fuck that noise.
Don't worry, it doesn't count as a negative. This is just an aiming one, essentially. So once again, you make contact with the body, and she just kind of grabs it and pulls it out of her and pushes it away from her. And she's once again focused on you, as it is now Gallicaeus' turn.
A third level.
Oh wait, don't I still get more stuff?
Oh, you still have an attack on? Yeah.
He still has.
Wait,
intimidate.
still. Yeah.
You what?
He decided to intimidate.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If you want to.
Okay, this one will actually be a special intimidate.
Okay.
Like for starters, I'm gonna use one of my clan's treasures.
Okay.
I'm going to do a roar, and as I do this roar, I'm going to use the power of his rose hiding place.
Okay.
Nat 20.
What's it do?
Hero's hiding place has it to where it allows me to take on the appearance of one of the demons that adopted me.
Okay, cool.
In this case, being a Hezru.
Ooh,
Ooh.
those are ugly.
And then
Yeah,
you
they're
had a
hideous.
20 on your roll. What's the
Damn.
add for the intimidation?
27, I believe.
6.
26.
And a nat 20.
The matter of fact, the cloak that he wears on his back is actually the back skin of his ring.
Love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when he does this, it melts into his skin, and he takes on its form, giving her disadvantage on the savings throw for the intimidation. And this is the first time that you've had any effect on her. She sees you take on the form of another demon, and she is now backing up.
Please tell me I get up. I get up.
I think we both get an attack
Yep.
of opportunity as
Yeah.
well.
Now, being as you are both standing together, you see this.
Get
You
to
have the
attack
opportunity.
together.
You have the opportunity to do another team
Okay.
Oh.
So great thing. You go high, I go low. Got it?
I want her head.
attack. Okay.
And I'm gonna end up using my last divine smite.
Yeah. Can I reckless this one too?
Yeah, you can reckless it.
It
Thank
carries
you.
every attack through your turn. Which
Yeah.
is still technically on your turn.
Okay, I got a 14.
15 plus 7.
Okay.
And a 12.
21.
So I'm taking the 14. So 14 plus 3 plus another. Huh?
That would be a dirty 20.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. So, both of you guys hit. Go ahead and roll your damages.
Oh, I get to roll again.
You roll a 1 or 2.
I roll a 1.
I love Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
Okay,
12,
11 plus
17 from me.
plus 3 and plus 2. So that is
17.
17.
17,
17
but
and 17.
34.
How do you guys want to do this?
Yeah!
Oh,
yes! As I swing low, I'm going through her tail, and I'm going to just gut her. I want those guts to fall onto me.
Yep, and for me, it's gonna be that I'm going up high to where as I'm bringing it up to slash her head, I am pretty much cleaving her like so.
Okay.
Like
Oh, that.
So, the two of you charge in. Vexar coming in low, getting her sword in right as the humanoid body meets the servant body and starts cutting upwards. As you come in, you swing the axe in, jump up, knee, and pull the axe through, knocking her left arm and head free from the rest of the body, and the head is now on the end of the sword in air.
I told you were next, didn't I? You stupid bitch.
As she dies, the dwarf is completely freed from the spell he was under. The tabaxi is still laying on the ground, screaming and crying and having a tantrum, and has a dog buried in her chest, biting down on what looks to be what he thinks is an amulet, but it's just part of her.
That's enough.
I'm gonna. Since am I good to go, or are we out of combat?
Technically, the only one at this moment who would still be in combat is him.
Because I was
But you
mid-casting
guys-
of catapult. I'm gonna just fucking bring one of Fexar's stones down on her head.
Okay.
Fuck.
He's pissed. And I have advantage because of silvery barbs.
Yes.
That's a cock die. 16. 23.
Okay, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
+1.
26.
And I forgot to use my inspiration.
And how do you want to do this?
I'm crushing a skull.
With
The
a
rocks are
rock,
about that big?
And
with
then
a
I'm gonna,
pebble.
I'm gonna fucking drop. I'm gonna beam that shit through it and be like, "This is how you hit someone with a small ball."
What?
Hollering at the orc or the dwarf.
The dwarf, you mean the tabaxi?
No, the
holler
dwarf
at the
because
dwarf
he's
that
shooting
couldn't shoot
things.
for
Oh,
shit.
gotcha. This little rock, which was, you kind of pick it up and you're swirling it around your head almost like Magneto. You fling it out there doing the whole two-finger gun thing. Like bang,
You're
bang.
even mocking his shooting
Yep.
style too.
And the rock shoots towards her, goes through and explodes the top of her head out, leaving a cone going out from the top of her head.
Come on,
And instantly,
tantrum no more.
and
See, that's how
you
we
end a
settle
tantrum at
tantrums.
grocery store.
If only.
That and a belt.
The dwarf drops to his knees and begins crying, not because of you making fun of him, but because this has obviously been some sort of nightmare for him. She slowly gets up, looking severely wounded. And she looks around, and you can see shock on many faces, tears on many more, smiles on a few. And you see mostly the children of the group, all of which were wearing amulets, are crying. And they seem almost inconsolable. Parents and loved ones are gathered around them trying to support them, but they are just hurting. The body of Ripper looks quite a bit different from what it did when you first saw it. It no longer looks human. In fact, his skin has a reddish black hue to it. He has large bat-like wings. And he has, even though he is now completely dead, has the look of a seductor of sorts.
I called it.
Give us.
Is it over? This is this one here. Is it finally over?
So, cast prestidigitation on myself.
Okay.
Amp up my volume. People of the Colosseum, as promised, you have all been freed. I know not where you're from. I know not who you are. But this is your chance to correct your mistakes, live your life as you should. You have been given freedom. They will not bother you again.
Along with you, another voice raises up. We don't know where you where all you came from. But you know what you were forced to do is wasn't you. If you're willing, we're willing to open up our homes to you, and make that be known to all of you who are here, to my people, and even to yours. And he looks at Jeb, and Jebediah is just kind of like sideways looking at him. It seems to me that there are forces in this world right now that are even scarier than I had imagined. I think that people being there for people is the most important thing that we can do right now. So trust me, I will ensure that anyone is treated fairly, as none of this was your fault. In any case, we should get rid of this mess. If everybody can rally, it may be kind of cathartic to looks at the body of the Marilith, looks at Ripper, looks around at the stadium, to set things to rights. No one should have to be surrounded by so much pain of remembrance. And he turns and grabs a plank and yanks on it until the nails finally break free. And he throws it over the back of the balcony. And then Jeb turns and grabs one, starts pulling, and the two of them work on it together, throw it over. Most of those who had kids, you watch as they leave, but other people, they kind of start doing the same.
And on the Coliseum.
I go to the demon's body, not like I'm the one I killed.
Mm-hmm.
I just go up to it. So take a good look at it. And then I do my usual clan ritual.
Cut a piece off.
No, it's not cut a piece off of it. I take some of its blood and use it and make some more war paint out of it.
And I go pick my arrow up.
You are able to pull your arrow. The barbed arrow didn't end up staying stuck in him, but it had done damage because remember it went through and stuck into her tail, which it was still there, so you can pull it from there if you want.
Yeah.
As you are going to participate in your ritual, and as you are picking up your arrow, Mother, and you hear the monk one. Luke, is that you? And you see this boy jump down off of, and it's like a 6-foot drop from the top of the thing down in the stands. He doesn't care. He jumps over the railing, hits, stumbles, runs up to his mom, and wraps his arms around her. And she picks him up, and she can't believe what she's seeing. As her husband, much less recklessly, climbs down the railing and wanders over and embraces his family. The dwarf, he just kind of slinks off, not in a bad way, but more of a depressed way. As though he can't believe things that he's done, whether they were intentional or not. And you guys are free to discuss with whom you need or what.
I am going to look up, sorry. I'm going to look up at the guy that runs the big group that asked for help.
Mm-hmm.
And just from the Coliseum, just bow and go, as promised, your village. as promised.
He kind of wipes away some sweat that's right from him. Appreciated.
I refuse to ever allow somebody's boot on the throat of the little guy again.
He kind of grins at that.
I agree.
Literal and figurative. I like it.
I very much usher your character over.
Mm-hmm. She's using her greatsword right now as a cane. She's at 1 HP. She is not standing without aid at this moment.
Mm-hmm. It was
She's-
like that adrenaline
she looks-
surge.
Fucked up. Like,
It was that adrenaline surge. That's the only reason why you're able to do what you did. It's like, no, you just fucked me up. You're gonna die, bitch.
yeah.
Yep. I pretty much take even more of that blood that I got from the demon, and give you some more bane.
Thank you. I know it means a lot to your clan. And then I'm going to pull out a stone that has a rune on it of my clan and give it to him.
Okay.
Store it on you.
Now he's gonna loot Goblin and go look for things.
Oh my gosh, don't him!
So, who are you gonna loot?
Um,
I'll let you loot one, and anybody
Well, they're
else can loot.
they're
four.
at the Marilith right now, sadly, so I'm gonna go for Ripper's body.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20 first.
17.
Okay, go ahead and roll me 3 sets of percentage.
81. 83.
That's cockeye.
And 14.
Okay, you find, looks like a little clay box, clay or porcelain or something of that like. Looks like it's like 2 halves that go together. You find a small pouch, though you can't seem to open it, and you're not sure why. And a sock.
Sock.
And it seems a little crusty.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm going to check the Marilith for anything when we get
Okay.
to that.
Well, I mean, you're there. You can leave real quick if you want to.
Yeah.
And I want to check the one that he had a hold of, that Q toy.
With the vaccine? All right, so go ahead and D20. D20?
13?
A 20.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. So you go ahead and roll me 2 sets of percentage dice. You get to roll me 4 sets.
And what is the percentage?
The 2 D10s. The
2D.
63 and 92.
Damn.
Good God.
I'm gonna roll in survival to see if
All right,
any of the parts are edible in this thing.
which one? The one with the zero
Bro
or
lost
the
his
Aw,
other
dang.
mistake. We gotta get a new one.
would be the big number, the little number. So a 20 and a 6 would be 26.
46.
Okay. Let me get hers real quick, and then I'll do yours. So the first thing that you find is, just like him, a little box. It's like got 2 halves to it. It's like this one is a slightly different color though. His was kind of white. Yours is kind of dusty gray. The second one that you find is one of the swords that she was wearing. As you got closer, you noticed they were all different types,
Mm-hmm.
but one of them looks strange, almost as if it's got a forked tip. And you know that that's significant somehow, but you're not sure exactly.
We can do, and I can have you do an identification.
And you're
And that was a 46 plus 12.
Huh?
okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
What was I think? They said they were opening their home
that
source.
was
for
2 zeros and then a 6, so I guess that's a 6.
Yeah.
That's 10
Yes,
minutes
that's
per
6.
identify.
Mhm.
I saw a couple
Well,
items.
you get to roll 2 more.
Oh.
Wait, isn't 2 proficiencies
That would be
in
81.
a skill mastery or something like that? Oh.
There's a thing called expertise, but only certain classes.
26.
Like rogues, bards, think
First, you find a small scrap of paper that's literally just a couple of grocery items on it. scribbled on it. Which the only reason why it even seemed interesting to you is one of the items listed on it was frog's tails.
Are you looking for tadpoles?
I guess, I don't know. You find a small pouch that has some money in it.
Give me some microphone.
Contains 25 silver. You do find one of the amulets on her that the others were wearing, but it was in her pocket and she was not wearing it. The last thing you find is a small box about the size of 2 packs of cigarettes sitting next to each other.
All right.
And it's made out of like a cherry wood with a simple clasp on it. And when you open it, it's got several little square dividers that have like shimmering and somewhat varying colors or pigments with a mirror on the back side and 4 brushes.
Okay. So kind of like a makeup kit.
Kind of, yeah. But not typical makeup in it. So. Oh. Yes.
I still need to loot.
Oh, who did you want to loot?
Was the one he ragdolled?
The gnome?
Yeah.
Alright. So go ahead and roll me a d20.
14.
14. So that would be 2 percentages.
$68.
Okay.
And 59.
Okay. One of them you find a pouch that has 46 gold pieces in it. And the other one is a silver locket. Like your traditional, it's got like a little door on it locket.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Well, we should probably get to a spot to rest because I'm about fucking beat, guys. I don't know about you guys, but I'm tapped.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if we can cook this thing up.
Okay. In the bit of chaos that was occurring afterwards, the young man, lost the dice over there by your foot somewhere. The one who transforms into a cheetah took off to go and let the rest of the group know what was going on. Over the course of the next 2 hours or so, people began trickling in. The arena is only partially torn down by then, but enough that people can start walking freely through the town, through the intersection. And you guys have been offered a free room for the night at least, if not more.
I'm going to take them up one over.
No, I'm gonna have to.
The lumber that was used for the arena is actually being stacked up, like in storage piles. And you hear discussion amongst some of the townspeople that actually live there, and between Jeb and the mayor, whose name is also Luke, by the way. It's already been kind of prepped and everything. We can use this to repairs and expand the town, Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Make the best out of a bad situation. The Mirrorlift and the Succubus both were thrown in with a bunch of the broken pieces of wood and lit on fire.
Yeah.
As they should. As they should be.
Wait, did I at least get some parts off of Dimera Lift? Did I at least get some out of it? Because I want to get some stuff to eat.
Yes, you were able to get a small chunk of the tail, and when people watched you cut the tip off of the tail and hand him back his barbed arrow, they were like, "What's that for?"
Meat.
Ah. And they go charging off after their mother.
You should really stop interacting with children.
Yeah.
In my clan, our children are given up to demons.
You should definitely stop interacting with children.
Then they kill their parents.
Pull out a Shire pipe, take a fucking seat, and just start fucking. He's token up. That was a long fucking day.
Just kind of plop down
No.
next to.
Instead of it being a ship flowing through the circle, it's just a giant flying in the air. So, you guys are free to look around, speak with people. You guys are given a total of 3 rooms.
Okay.
So you can split up. Each room has 2 beds in it. So you guys can split up how you choose.
I'm gonna stay with him, so maybe there's some way we can identify what the sword is, what it does, at
Okay.
some point during the night.
Plus, you've got a shit ton of stuff to identify, but you've not done any of it.
Yeah, he's like taking a couple hits, going, okay, I'm heading to the room. I've got a lot of work to do.
I'm gonna go and speak to the remaining members of that clan because you said they're still here. So I want to like see how.
Are you talking about the people that showed up to watch us fight, or are you talking about the people within the?
Yeah, within.
The
Yeah.
people, you talking about the 2 combatants that were in the ring with you, or are you just talking about other people that were?
Like the 2 combatants
Okay.
that are there because
Yeah.
they probably might be in charge.
I'm gonna
I'm
join
gonna-
him to talk to them.
I'm gonna give him the amulet in the box.
Yeah, just
to
give
see
me
if
all-
he can
give me-
figure out.
Questionable items.
Yep.
He's gonna pick the sock up. I was like, I don't need to identify that one. I know what that was for.
You rolled so low.
Yeah,
I was
it was-
like, yeah, you find a sock. It's crusty.
So he's just gonna like hold out he's gonna like take his cloak and hold it out like a makeshift bag and just like, give me your things. I'm gonna go figure out what all this does.
Really funny. You could just use your disc for that.
No, it's not gonna be able to fit through the doors.
You can get it to the door and then work from there. Okay. Whatever.
So, you guys hand him all your stuff?
Mhm.
Amulets and everything. Alright. I will tell you real quick, the 2, so you don't have to identify them, the 2 little boxes that come in halves, they were molds for the amulets.
Okay.
Okay.
And they were the same mold, but just different materials.
Okay.
Clear doors.
Um,
Oh, I could use that later though.
So, you guys track down Lucille is the monk woman. She's sitting in her home in her living room with her kids with her son and her husband.
So,
And she has invited Dork to come and sit with her.
I got a sword that had a little fork on the end. It's got some significance, but I don't know what yet.
You're sitting there, or they're sitting there when you.
Yeah, the other thing was an amulet, the mold. It was just different material. Sorry.
so I'm just trying to make a note of everything. You gave me an amulet.
I
What else?
gave you an amulet in the box that had mirrors and brushes.
Okay.
It had like powders and stuff in it too.
Okay. Anything else? So the 3 of you approach the house
So,
and knock on the door. The husband comes to the door. Oh, hey. Yeah, welcome. Come in. You guys are up. So if you can fit through the door, good job. Let me. He scoots the sofa over.
You don't have to make any room for. We can sit on the floor. It's okay. It's no problem.
Okay, it's not a problem.
It's all good. We're good. Don't need you to rearrange your whole house.
Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I think, Gregory, come on, let's go ahead and go to bed. We could use some rest. So he picks up his son, who's only about 7 or 8 years old. So when that kid jumped off, that was incredibly brave. Childish thing.
They bounce. It's fine.
They're called bouncing baby boys for a reason.
And well,
You
you're
sure
not there.
they've seen
You're,
Hamish jump off at the.
but so he picks up his son and carries him into the back of the house.
Are you guys okay? Aside from what you were forced to do, are you guys?
It's what we were forced to do that is causing so much trouble.
How did this happen?
If we may ask.
Well, from what I know, it's been going on for a really long time. She looks at the dwarf and he just nods at her. He's been under their spell for a lot longer than I have. For going on here. I was brought under their influence 5 days ago. But their amulet didn't really fully affect me. I really only moved here because of my husband. I had actually spent nearly the first 6 years of our son's life living in the woods and would only come into town to see him because technically our relationship was frowned on by him. But I wanted to be with them, so I moved here, and then when they came, I fought them. They got the ambulance on them pretty quickly, and I didn't realize just how powerful control they had. They told me that if they didn't stop fighting and submit, then they would have my son and my husband kill each other. And just to prove it, they had each one take a knife and hold it to the other's throats until I put on the demon.
Cowardly demons.
And they were effective. They had been at this now, as far as I know, for at least 3 years, slowly bringing people in, and I never thought demons could carry so much power, but I guess maybe it's just because we're mere mortals.
Wonder more than one reason why they should be destroyed.
This is not your fault. It's just it was a power grab. You just happened to get caught in the crosshairs.
But a lot of bad things happen. I already talked to my husband, and Dork here is going to be living with us for a while. If only to keep himself from doing anything stupid.
Or
They made him kill his family.
damn.
And I wouldn't have told you unless he told me. There's a lot of trauma here.
Yeah.
But it seems like this is a meeting place of 3 broken people.
What would your clan do now?
We don't consider ourselves a clan. We're just townsfolk. we didn't become a clan until they came along. And the only reason they were a clan is it was the only way they could get some of the more evil ones to join their cause. Not everybody had to wear an amulet to be on their side.
So they were just a couple of raiders. More like controlled by a demon.
Well, Binti, the cat girl that was there in arena with us, she was one of the first ones to join them. As far as I know, that little gnome, Croucher, I think his name was, he was the first one. Little fucker was a cannibal.
Yeah,
I can tell.
he's got the mark to prove it.
He protected my leg.
That was the whole reason he joined them. Was because they would let him eat whatever he wanted. And eating is grotesque. God. And the thing that's horrible is that we remember every bit of it, but we weren't able to do anything. It's a nightmare that's over, but we're still looking. Thank you for not killing me.
The second you stopped fighting me, I wasn't going to harm you anymore. I don't do that.
It was those first couple of blows that helped to break it. Oh God, it was so wonderful when he died. And she's thinking of Ripper.
Yeah.
There are a few things that we are worried about. I mean, if they were here, if they had done the things they did, who's to say there aren't others? I do remember a few of the things that they had said, those wars coming, and that they wanted to separate themselves and establish their own seat of power before those wars hit. The whole purpose for all of this.
Did you hear anything else about what the war could have been, or just rumblings about it?
Oh no, there were some pretty specifics.
From whatever you're willing to tell us, is there?
Something about a demon or a demon prince or something along those lines of fighting against his former masters and was wanting to take over this realm.
Do you remember the name of the demon that they mentioned that they were trying to fight against?
Radithor or
Raxavort, maybe?
yeah, I think that was the Rex. But apparently he wasn't the only one. There's like a ton. There's even a couple of deities supposedly who have joined in it. The ones that are supposed to be good. My.
DnDs.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna take our leave then. Do you have? Is there any other information you think that might be helpful regarding their stuff?
Just something about they were gonna try and make their way northwest. That there was shards or something there that they wanted to try and get their hands on.
Okay.
I don't know.
Any information was helpful. Thank you.
Again, thank you.
Okay.
But yeah, I think I will go deal with my family.
Absolutely. We understand. Thank you for your time.
I wish you luck in your recovery.
And for the first time, I don't know if I will recover. Maybe I'll forget. And he just kind of turns and starts looking out the window. And she shows you guys to the door.
Well, once we get out of earshot, well, we have a lot to unpack with the group, I would say, before everyone goes to rest tonight. But we should probably find the others, see how they're doing, and then check in with some other peoples if we need to.
Ashara has been helping with the dismantling of the arena.
Did Ashara take any damage during combat?
Nope.
No?
And I
I
took
didn't
1 hit
either.
point. She actually gained 10 temporary hit points throughout the combat.
Yeah.
And he hit me for 1 point of real damage. The rest of it was my 7 points of half-life.
Yeah.
Which, that's going to fade out now.
I had an arrow fly by me, but
No, bullet.
yeah, bullet.
Emrys, what are you doing?
He's probably already asleep.
He just might
Bro
be.
was pretty fucked up before he went into wild shape.
Probably lay down at the dog right there in the field and take a nap.
You're going to wake up as a human being, or as his humanoid form and go, oh, this is awkward. Thankfully, you don't end up naked when you wild
Did I
shape.
not put in any clothes?
So where is Emrys? What is he doing?
Probably just in the hotel, just looking out the window and shutting the pocket watch, opening and shutting it.
The back of his mind. You can see him feel it. But still, whatever he is. It took him.
It gives you another reason of going apeshit.
No, I think the other one's an He fades back into the background, just observing, more watching what you're thinking, what you're doing, rather than what's going on around
Right.
you. As the group finally starts to settle in.
Because I'm spending an hour and 50 minutes on spells.
Real quick, we'll go ahead and cover a couple of those.
So I had 4 mundane magic items I hadn't taken a look at yet.
And we'll worry about those later.
The amulet mold's already listed.
Mhm.
There was the small pouch that's I'm going to assume magically sealed, the forked sword, the amulet, and the box of mirrors and brushes.
The box of mirrors and brushes is not just a general disguise kit, but by applying certain details that fit with either a typical race or an individual's appearance, it will actually change your appearance for 1 hour to whatever it is you are attempting to.
So it's like a mini shapeshifter effect.
It's
Good deal.
it's kind of like Mask of Many Faces. It has 34 uses remaining.
Jesus.
Oh,
She
good
must
for
have
arrow
just got
strike
that.
here.
With that. Okay, let's go with do the amulet next.
The amulet does not have a name, but the effects of it are apparent. It is imbued with the blood of a host or a number of hosts, and it forces the wearer to occupy the will of the host. In this case, the host was two individuals. When one of those individuals is slain, the amulets were not holding their same full effect anymore, and that's why people were starting to go through seizures and whatnot. Now the amulets are pretty much useless because the hosts are gone.
So he's gonna dump whatever blood is stored in the amulets completely out if
Well,
he can. Or is it made in the blood?
Yeah, it was made in the blood.
Okay. So then,
So destroy it.
yeah, we'll trash that. We got a second. And then, if I could do one more, I will see if there's any significance to this forked sword.
While it contains no magical spells or anything like that, it does have a form of magic to it, an ancient form. It was an item created by a deity for what you would know as a human prophet, though none of the names would make sense to you.
Okay. So it has some semblance religiously.
Yes.
Okay. I'll go ahead and let carry on some more story because we still got a few more items to go. I don't want to take up too much time.
No problem. As you settle in for the night, and you two are sharing.
Yeah, I'm sharing a room with him.
As you're sitting there studying these items, you can hear Vexar in her sleep as she's dreaming of something. Vexar, you find yourself scaling the side of a cliff. But you're not climbing up, you're climbing down. You're trying to slowly get to the bottom of this cliff face. It's as though you are descending from where you belong to a place where you don't.
I don't like this feeling, and I'm gonna try and resist and try and maybe claw my way back up in the.
As you try to pull yourself up, you hear. It's okay. No.
Is it a voice that I recognize, like at all?
It's the same voice that you heard during the battle.
Okay. How can I trust you? How
That's a very good question. But the answer is you must trust before you learn if you can.
she's gonna feel this gut feeling,
Mm-hmm.
and she is going to let go and throw herself off of the cliff face and let her fall in her dream.
Okay. Different approach than I expected. You feel the rushing of wind, and you know you're falling. And you are expecting for you to wake up. Because that's what always happens. That's what always happens when you have a dream where you're falling like this, but you're not. The trees are getting closer and closer. And at the last moment, you throw your arms up thinking you can somehow fend off what is coming, but you feel a very soft impact and almost something cradling you as your speed slows. And then you just from the ground. You stop.
she's gonna I don't know if she's upside down or reorient. She's gonna try and reorient herself to maybe look around for anything that she can see, if she can see.
Okay. As you raise your head and look around, you're looking at a fingerprint. It's like that big.
Mm-hmm.
And as you look up, there's a face above you.
Does she recognize this face? Giant woman.
Somewhat. It looks somewhat familiar, though you're not exactly sure why. Brings you immediately to trustful.
And does she have like I'm on her, right? On her hand or her palm or something, or I assumed I was on the ground, but
Yeah.
as I look at her, can I look at the detailing of her face, the way that like any skin wrinkles or anything, to see if there's any traits that I could make out of it to maybe put a race to it? Like she is searching her recollection for anything at this moment.
You can tell she's got a very lithe build. Her joints are almost exaggerated.
Mm-hmm.
Muscles heavily defined. But features very soft. She is, from where you're sitting in her palm, well over 100 feet tall. She sets you down, and the only thing that you can think of is she must be a giantess, like the giant half that your people descended from.
Well, and then in her native tongue, and there is a couple tries because she has not used her original native tongue since she was a babe. She is going to utter the only giant goddess name that she knows of. Scotty.
She rocks back on her heels, sits. Her feet are crossed, but she is standing on her tiptoes, almost like Dalzin from Street Fighter. You remember?
It has been a long time.
Indeed. But the call has come.
For what?
For you to embrace your true nature. You have served ruler well. But you are much more than a simple servant of fate. I have been watching you for some time.
She's gonna kind of look around, just in her general area, and then like down and like just at her. She's gonna pull out the mark of Uller, but instead of Uller, she's going to see the mark of Scotty instead. Her talisman has changed.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just gonna go like this, close it, and then put it back on her palm, and then nod her head as a sign of, well, if the great ancestors are calling on me, there's something I have to do.
Now you are still welcome to serve your husband. But I have plans for you. From this day forward, so long as you serve him, you will have my blessings and share my boon. But remember who you are. affects all of the Focus. And for now. And with that, you feel a weight, very light, in your other pocket.
She can reach down,
And
open it in her hand.
it is, this one's Uller, but that one was Uller, and now it's Scotty, and now you have Scotty and Uller. But you find that the two actually fit together. And that if you were to wear them both at the same time, they would actually form a single piece. You are two halves of a
As she's hearing this, now, because she has been struggling with, like, feeling her prayers go from her God, but with the aftermath of the previous couple fights where she's, one, almost gone down or tore through a bunch of people that were innocent, she starts crying as she puts the pieces together and then holds them to her chest. And then she just goes silent. She has nothing else to say at this moment other than reveling in this feeling of probably wholeness for the first time in 25 years.
You, as you are sitting there, you see as she, in her sleep, reaches into one pocket, reaches into another, pulls out an amulet that you have never seen before. You have no idea where it came from, and she puts them together, grabs the lanyards, and puts them both around her neck. And then she simply lays there, almost as you would see one in a coffin, but a slight smile on her face. You spend the rest of the night simply looking up at her and still trying to figure out why she looks familiar.
The only other thing I ask is that if she can see my husband, to ask him to send a message to let him know that I'm okay and that I need him to stay safe. If she can.
In the other room, who are you rooming with? Probably.
Huh?
He's just
Because
gonna I'm also fucking weak.
So it'll be you and Ashara sharing a room.
Interesting.
The dog and the lizard. So, first, Children, what are you doing? Did you go straight to sleep, or are you roasting your lizard tail, your snake tail?
Yeah, I think I'm probably not gonna cook it yet. I'm gonna preserve it, at least we'll eat it later. But
Okay.
I'm just gonna get some rest because it was a long day.
So, he passes out almost as soon as he walks into the room. You can feel the walls rumbling with his snores.
Yep.
Whoever, there's a person in the room next to theirs, you hear periodically throughout the night on the wall. Oops. And as you drift off to sleep, you are standing in your home village. And something. Put that. Just a moment. How did I get that keeper? You may very well be thinking this. You may very well be thinking actually. Let's see if they're here. No, they gotta be here. There we go. you find yourself sitting around a campfire with two very familiar faces. It seems like forever since the last time you saw Serial and Darberg. But they're sitting at you, or they're staring at you going, where have you been? Dude, it's been like 20 fucking years? He's exaggerating. Good God. Where have you been? You... Detroit is totally lost.
Heard demons are everywhere.
It's just demons. There's other stuff here too.
So tell me, you know about demons? What else there?
Remember those big ass statues that kind of raided the town?
Yeah.
More of those. Like an entire region.
Damn, a legion of demon things.
Pretty much everybody is holed up in Orc Town. It's Orc Town on the island of the Academy. It's horrible.
So what's going on here? Have they made it here yet?
I don't even know where we are yet.
What have you do here?
Don't know. It's literally, I went to bed an hour ago. Then I don't. He's sitting. I don't. This makes no sense to me. And as you're sitting there, another voice. But it makes perfect sense to me.
Who is that? It's familiar.
The two of you have imparted on research. And I will continue speaking with you later, but I must speak with your friend first. Okay, can we say goodbye to him? Okay. We'll see him again sooner than Darberg and Sir Darberg knew that he was. I don't know if he said it. I don't know what's going on. But if you're doing something unique on this,
We are helping right now.
and Serial walks up. Well, that's good for me.
Taking you all those years ago.
She vanishes. Yes, indeed. It appears you have reason to defend those who cannot defend themselves, correct?
Correct.
And more than one occasion?
Yep. Whenever they need help, I come back.
And so willing to help. That is why I am bringing you here with a request.
The request?
Yes.
What is it?
In these waters of the Academy, there are many people who are being trampled underfoot, particularly those who are vulnerable, women, children, all for vain, power-hungry machinations of demons and demons, trying to rise above their station and take control of the world that is not theirs. These defenseless need a champion. I know you have other tasks. I will not take you away from them. I know of your hunt for the Eyes of Horns.
Yeah.
I know of the people that you are currently running around with. I believe that they would be willing to help you in this task.
They have helped me so far.
I need you to be prepared. Should you do so, I had some influence with the gods and with the elite. But I need to know that you can handle fitting me into your schedule, if you will.
My schedule is empty.
But not you.
No, not one.
When you wake, you will have a guest. Please ensure that she is treated fairly and that these people whom you are here care about.
Okay.
Do this, and I will make you my champion. Now, rest. And with that, you fall into probably the deepest sleep that you've had in months, since before all of this chaos started. As the night passes on, dawn breaks somewhat early. You actually managed to get about 3 hours worth of sleep.
Who's used to it?
And the sounds coming through the windows are different than they were the day before. It's not the morose and defeated sounds of a people that have had everything taken away from them,
Okay.
but rather the triumphant, the healing sounds of several different and varying groups finding strength. It seems to be happening quickly.
I'm assuming we got our packs and stuff from the woods, because I'm going to assume we didn't bring what was left.
Yeah, when the people came in from, they brought everything with them. Your things were among them.
Okay.
It's funny you think Alakase, because anywhere with all of his stuff, he literally only has what he has.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
Everything else was left in that hotel when it exploded.
yeah.
well,
Did you even get your last paycheck?
Nope.
Oh my gosh! Hey, with your money.
There's
I'd complain
well,
about
there's no way to complain to a manager if the company doesn't exist
To
anymore.
be fair, I don't think I'm going to get my last paycheck when I impaled my boss.
Sure,
Very-
will.
Did you take it up with HR yet?
Dimension. No.
I'm avoiding taking it to HR because I did commit the sexual harassment.
It
Fair
wasn't just aggravated sodomy, it was aggravated sodomy of a
With
fool that did not intend that
Aggravated sodomy with intent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there is a bit of a knock at the door.
Which one?
Yeah,
Each
there's-
of your doors.
Okay.
At each of your doors.
I'm getting ready for the morning,
I'm
and
going to go and answer the door to my room.
I'm so tired.
I can get it. Just it's okay. She's finished putting her braid. She can open up her door.
He's like doing the temper toddler fucking, I don't want to go to school.
The doors open roughly around the same time, and the hotel manager, I've just given y'all a wake-up call. There's breakfast downstairs for y'all. We're in charge. We're in charge.
We don't know.
Oh, hammering before 7 o'clock in the morning.
So, everybody gets up, heads downstairs.
Yep.
Ashara was actually up before everyone.
Yeah.
She
I figured the night before she was spending time to make sure she wasn't caught in anything story-wise. She was helping tear down the Colosseum, aid people that were downed, heal those that ended up taking any kind of extra damage through it, like healing up the people we were fighting.
Yeah. She is downstairs eating slowly. Sees y'all come down and gives you a nod, but she's really not saying much at this point. You can tell she's still thinking a lot about what's happened in the last several days and is trying to piece it all together. I mean,
Well, she did spend her time in a room with me.
true. But
Oh yeah,
That's
that's
like-
like subjected to him alone.
yeah. Which, if you want, you and Lynetta can communicate and discuss if there was any conversation going on between the two of you, and just let me know.
Which I guess is fair, because Lynetta did say she wanted to keep an eye on Emrys until she knew more, so them rooming together made a lot of sense.
As you are sitting, several people come
So 20 I
in
need to look at that in time.
looking rather cheerful. These are people who lived in this town prior. Both those who were part of the group that got abducted, essentially, and those who had escaped to find you guys. Seems odd, but this joy and cheerfulness seems genuine.
There's just town folk trying to live again.
Yeah,
In whatever
that's
way
why they got
possible.
their town back.
And one goes, it's so much more than that. It really, really is. And she sets your food down in front of you and goes back into the kitchen.
I'm gonna go follow her because I want to see if she can help me out with cooking this meat.
Did they waste our food? Did
Make a persuasion check.
Coke in their food?
I'm probably not gonna be able to get it, but
I have a thing I can do for us.
yeah, I'm not getting it. Okay, it's 3. Yeah, it's 3 plus.
I told
I
you.
also have
Just
detect
look
poison.
Yeah,
as
it's
well.
a
I can only do
4.
it
Go
once.
start a fire in the fire pit and grill that tail.
Yeah, I'm like,
She looks at it and just kind of, really? The bitch slaughtered half our town. Why don't you put that away?
but it's meat.
I told
I don't care if it's gold.
you. Go cut it up and fry it on the fire outside.
Why didn't you just save it for
You walk away and she gets back to being cheerful.
I'm gonna cast detect magic. Is there anything fucked about this food?
Is there anything fucked about this place?
Yeah, I just want.
Is there anything triggering on it?
No.
No brand new amulets on their chests?
Mm-mm.
They're just happy to have the town back. Happy to be under her spell.
Start fucking wolfing food down.
Scarfing it down. It's not the best food you've ever had, but for considering everything that just happened, it's pretty damn good.
I take some
It's
breakfast.
Southern Belle.
Like,
I'm gonna look at the waitress as she brings out the next round of food. And I was like, "You guys are gonna regret making this on the house today. We eat a lot, and then just
Yeah.
go back to fucking wolfing food down."
If he's eating it, I'm munching afterwards because I'm tired.
yeah, I
I'm
can.
tired, but I'm also rested.
Yeah, I can eat for an entire family. Hell, I can eat all.
I
I
can
can eat a family.
Yeah, I can eat all family. Yes.
We already had a gnome here who did that. Please don't repeat this mistake.
It's okay. I'm not a gnome.
This is kind of the first real meal you guys have had in a long ass time.
Since before we left
Since
Detroit,
yeah,
Yeah, even when you were in Silver Scale and they gave you a bunch of food,
it was
you guys didn't-
rations mainly.
Yeah, you guys didn't eat a whole lot. They are literally just bringing you plate after plate. You're not sure if it's gratitude or if they're just genuinely this generous.
Just
I'll
take the spoiling, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because don't know when we're gonna eat like this
Don't
again.
worry about it. We don't know when we'll eat like this
Basically, anything that can be preserved, like any meats or anything,
again. Any bread, whatever. Yeah.
shoved in my ration bag. While the waitress is behind the corner.
Katoja and I are snatching off the plate as soon as it hits the table. You'd be like, hey, that ham hock didn't get snatched right away. Hold on.
Yeah, pretty much going picking up scraps of whatever we're not eating that can be preserved. That way we have rations for when we get back on the road, because fuck knows when we're going to eat like this again.
They don't mind, you bagging some of it. Matter of fact, they bring out some Ziploc bags.
Yeah, I got a bag of salt.
At the end of the meal, he's going to light up his fucking pipe again and just relax. It's the first time he's had a chance to actually sit and relax since he appeared on this plane.
More and more people come and go, all of them looking incredibly cheerful. A few of them you do hear.
He's offering his pipe. He's offering a share.
You do hear talk
What is
of
Tobacco. From where I'm from.
Halfling hash is
Do you
crazy.
eat it?
No.
You smoke it.
Put the end in your mouth. I'll light it, and you inhale.
My people have never heard these.
I can show you if you need help.
It's okay. Just be like Arnold. You don't have to inhale.
It's halfling hash.
Yeah, like
I'm getting Katojan fucked up.
However early in the morning.
Fucking fresh after breakfast.
yeah, like
I might have made you an addict to halfling hash.
Oh, probably.
Go ahead and
She doesn't get
roll
this
a
amount.
D20, sir.
yeah, because this is the first time he's ever smoking. Because again, okay, I got a 10. Do I act on or?
It's a Constitution saving
You
throw.
have not yet decided whether or not you like it, but you are feeling incredibly lightheaded, and for some reason, suddenly everything smells like cotton candy. Piece of candy.
Everything smells.
Good shit.
Why is everything still sweet?
You smell sweet. I get savory smells. What do you get?
I think her inhale. I'm gonna throw a D20. A 6. Yeah. Well, given everything that's combined with last night and then her hitting it again, because last night she would have gotten spicy, like a spicy, like rich flavor. Now she gets like just like a burning feeling in her chest for a second, and then everything feels kind of stale, and then very heavy. It gets hit with this very familiar scent of the rain from the mountains, and like a feeling of being down to earth.
Before it transitions into that, though, with the 6, for a split second, it smells like Ripper's sock.
Terrible. Get that shit away from me.
But then you get hit with that wave of mountains, and you're like, oh, thank God.
Wait, hold on. Let me come back to that in a little while.
I know this is like that bean we grow up back home.
How is this useful?
It helps you relax.
You need it.
My species has it. For my clan, we don't have anything like this for relaxation. The only thing we do as well. Man, it's hard to really focus.
See how Gallicaeus is handling his own hash today.
Oh, fuck.
What'd you get?
It's a 3. He is fucking gone.
You just ate a full meal and then smoked like half of it yourself.
He is gone, but unlike the others where he's smelling cotton candy, she got a bad whiff at first, and now it's just rain-soaked mountains. It's just all Ripper sock all day for you.
I got the good hit.
It's just stale, pungent, moldy egg whites. That's what it smells like.
She's gonna, after she gives that back, she's got a piece of bark that she keeps from, it was just like a...
I got the good hit. I got the good hit.
As one group comes in, you hear one of these girls saying, "You notice that most of them are women that are coming in and looking as cheerful. The men kind of just seem, it's a normal day, not a bad day." One of the women goes, Do you really think that she's right? I mean, she could be. I don't know. Maybe she is. I mean, she said that this will never happen again. I mean, can you imagine? We have safety for the first time in forever. And you notice that one of these women is from Silver Scale, and another one is from here, from this town. Was one of the ones who had an ambulance.
Oh.
And they're talking as though they are best friends and have known each other forever.
I'm gonna get it.
I'm gonna do an inspiration check.
Okay. An insight
Insight?
check?
Yeah, insight.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you to do the same.
A 10.
You roll. Go ahead and add your insight to it. Excuse me.
Which one is that? My insight.
It'll be under intelligence.
No, it's wisdom.
It's wisdom.
So,
Yeah, that's wisdom.
You'd add your wisdom modifier.
1. So that's 11.
11. You suspect that it could be related to your drink.
That's not mine.
They could be related to my drink.
Yeah, but you're not exactly sure because you've
Oh, I
been
have
sitting in here.
I'm proficient in insight, so I'll do one too.
When we're ready to go, we should probably.
It's too fucked
Well, are they in here, right?
Those women, yeah.
Can I wave them over to join us for a couple seconds?
Yeah, they can wander. Hello!
Hi. I don't mean to eavesdrop, but I overheard you guys talking about something on your way in.
Yeah,
I got really sensitive ears. I apologize.
no problem. We weren't trying to be quiet, so what's your question?
You said you mentioned something about she, her, who?
Yeah, Lillian. The missionary.
Missionary.
The one we saved yesterday. That
No.
came.
No, that's Lucille. That was the monk woman that we saved was Lucille. I'm gonna stand up and be like, "There's someone outside that says they're a missionary."
Yeah,
Where is she? We haven't seen her.
she's out in the square. She showed up early this morning and started helping with the teardown and whatnot, and then she started telling us that this wasn't ever going to happen again. That protectors were here.
You said her name was Lillian.
Lily.
We have to go see her.
Lillian
Yep.
Marshall.
Marshall.
She's a missionary. Like she said, she's a missionary, and well,
Okay. What's a,
And this is really ringing with my dream I had.
what is a priest doing here?
We have to go see her.
Put his robe back on. Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys wander outside.
Yep.
And you do see a woman standing about 5'4", 5'5". She's fairly short, raven black hair, olive skin, but bright green eyes. Like her eyes pop out of such a dark face.
You're great. Oops, sorry, that was not in character.
Wait, what? Oh, hello.
And you see her talking to several people, and she's got a sack sitting next to her. And she reaches in, she's talking to these two women, and one of them obviously there's a husband. Standing over off on the side, you see Lucille, just kind of looking at this woman. You watch as Lillian reaches in and hands them a little tablet or something.
Oh God, she's spreading the word of a deity.
And Lucille approaches. And at first she seems very standoffish. But as she talks to this woman, she seems to soften a little bit. And Lillian does not look in your direction, but she points back towards where you guys are at. Lucille looks up, sees you, her eyes glow suddenly. Not like literally with light, but figuratively. And you see You can just barely read the lips. That makes so much sense. She takes the little tablet that's being offered and walks away. One last person approaches her before she turns and looks at you. And that's Dork.
What's in the using that awakened mind ability I have? I am going to you specifically within the telepathic, and you're able to respond. Be like, I think she's spreading the word of gospel around us being prophets. Because she looked at us and then her eyes got bright.
Well, the dream I had last night, there's a woman we're supposed to help.
Well,
We're not getting nowhere here. Let's go over.
okay.
As you approach,
Player-wise, I'm tired of helping people, man. I almost die all the time.
Actually, you haven't almost died in the last 2 rounds.
Life-threatening scenarios.
On the side, we're well rested, so.
Yeah,
yes,
where
you
everyone's
are
back
well
to
rested.
full and
As you guys approach, Dork is reaching out and takes the little tablet, talisman, whatever it is that she gives him. He looks at her. I can do it. And turns and walks away.
has his demeanor shifted from the hollow, sad, depressed feeling he had?
He still looks a little empty,
Mm-hmm.
but he now looks like he has a purpose. There's a determination there that was completely absent the previous day.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was looking for.
And he heads off towards from what you've gathered is the town office. And Lillian turns and looks at you. Delarol!
Oh, hello.
Hi.
I was told in the dream to come see you. Yes.
Okay, I already know you guys are all looking at me like I'm that bitch. And she points at the bonfire. I promise you I'm not. I've actually been heading here for the last couple of weeks, and I arrived this morning.
Wait, she looks exactly like.
No, we were looking at her like she's a threat.
We were, staring at her like she was the next problem.
Yeah, because that's the only thing I could think of.
Yo.
Oh,
I am a priestess of Isis.
Is that
The
the
murder
word I heard last night?
Okay, for those of you who don't know, she's the Egyptian goddess of health and defender of women and children.
She did a fucking wonderful job here, huh?
Well, that's why I'm here now.
What's a priest doing here?
priesty
3
thing.
weeks ago, I was in Florida. And something told me that I needed to come this way. I got here this morning. That's all I know. And when I came in and I saw how horrible everybody looked, I instantly understood why I was here. They needed me. And I mean, if you don't believe me, look around. The main people that died here were men, leaving nothing but a bunch of women and kids who have lost husbands, brothers, fathers. They need a defender. They need protectors.
So you guys are going to take this village's tragedy and turn it into a conversion?
Hell no. I'm not here to convert anybody. I'm here to let them know that they're not alone. If they want to worship ISIS, let them. I'm not here to tell anybody what they got to do. I
That's
have a
nice
message and I'm
change.
going to share it.
My mother used to play the ISIS. I didn't know what it was, what it meant at the time.
Yeah, a lot of people think it's a terrorist group, but it's not. Look, all I know is that I was guided to come here, that it was a place that was in tragedy and was going to need help. And that saviors for the people had already come, and I was just to help glue them back together. That's all I knew. Huh?
For super food?
You could call it that. I would call it hope and love. And then I found out that you guys killed a demon, 2 demons yesterday. Good God. And well, I realized that it was right. My information was solid. And so now, I'm going to do everything I can. And,
So what are we supposed to be helping you do?
well, getting these people on their feet. And I know that the 2 you fought yesterday are just the beginning. Word has come down from the north. And as you look around, you do see that there's a few faces you hadn't seen. A couple of them carrying traveling bags, and they're looking for their families. Some of them found them. Denver is holding its own, but it's struggling. Just like Detroit, just like the White City, just like Toronto, just like Knoxville.
Is there anywhere safe right now?
I have no idea.
And I would have relayed the information that we got from talking to Lucille and Dork last night about what they were talking about when they were under the control of the amulets, so they would have been looped in with the thing, going to the northwest, like trying to make it to northwest, and it's tied to Raxavort still.
Rumor has it that Denver has been getting attacked from the west. Well, sorry. Correct that DM error. From the northeast.
Same place we heard all that noise coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly.
They're being attacked from, and she looks up at you, an area known as Coulter's Hell.
Well, that's the next place we were headed.
Coulter's Hell. What's going on there?
These are not the first demons to be attacking and trying and enslaving humans. Over the last year, there have been quite a few coming out of that area.
Should not be possible.
I know.
But my clan, we're there to regulate it. Let's go. I need to go home.
You wanted to know what you needed to help me with.
Yeah.
I can only give these people hope. I can't fight a war.
No, that's our job.
That's us.
Hey, well, wait a minute. Okay, look, I agreed to help take care of this fucking village because they were being stepped on, but I didn't sign up for a war. I'm a scholar.
Well,
I read books.
You're in the MA now.
I read books. I study things. I don't fight war.
Whether you like it or not, you're involved because of the hotel. It was in our path on the way, had to do with something that is bigger than everything, and you got stuck with us. We're going to try and get you home, but you have to stay with us so we can get through this. You're involved whether you want to or not.
You have two options. Option one, you can leave now, but considering the fact you are new here, you have no idea what's going on, nor the layout of the land. Or option two, you can stay with us.
Damn, Katojan speaks.
He ain't fucking around his home play about his home place. He got places to be now. Like,
she kind of looks at you. Looks at you. You got something in your pack that doesn't belong to you, right?
I think you're talking about the makeup box. Yeah.
Oh no, I haven't. I'm gonna give that back to you. We just haven't had a chance yet. I have that still
Another
because I
box.
did the research. I
Yeah,
studied it.
I had a crystal.
She's speaking of
the puzzle
Holden's
box.
puzzle box.
Puzzle box.
Yeah.
Give it to him.
Okay.
Give me what?
The puzzle box.
He reaches into his pack and pulls out this weird, almost jewelry box. It doesn't seem to have a seam anywhere. It looks like a bunch of sliding pieces, almost like
The
one of
cube
those-
from Hellraisers.
yeah, like one of those little puzzles that you have
Yeah.
to slide things around. But it's got knobs and buttons and things like that, and it seems to pulse with an energy.
We were told not to open it. We were told not to fuck with it at all, just to carry it with us.
Correction. We were told not to open it.
Yeah, we were
was
told
on
not to.
purpose.
They didn't say nothing about it.
Say nothing about me, and I'll take it, and he'll start.
I'm gonna move us
Fidgeting
out of
with-
range because if they told us not to open it with us, I'm gonna go that way. They told us.
He's gonna go sit down like a kid with a fucking Rubik's cube.
I pretty much get the axe ready in case anything goes wrong.
Yep. Get ready for it.
He's literally sitting there fiddling with it, but it's not something that's going to be figured out that quick.
Yeah.
But he's just kind of like, this is a Rubik's Cube where the colors change.
Yeah.
That's basically what this is.
Like Simon says, Rubik's Cube.
Yeah.
I think you made the right choice.
Like, oh, you son of a bitch! It pinched me.
So, I'm sure you can still be of use around here over the next couple days, but you gave these people a little bit of hope by taking care of these few. They need protection, and you can't protect them from here. You need to seek out the source. You need to seek out the faucet and turn the knob. Turn it off. And there's plenty of faucets in this world, but this one's the most direct threat here. I would say make your way to Denver and then follow the trail to wherever they're all coming.
We need to get ahead that way.
Okay.
He's gonna stop for a minute. Are you able to hold your own here? Because as I said, I am a scholar. I study, and I know one thing about demons, and they don't stay gone. Those two will probably come back. They are going to want to reclaim those things.
True, but it takes them time.
It does.
Those two particular ones have been banished from this plane, and they must take their place in line to get their way back.
But if they make it back before we're done, are you able to handle that? Because we may not be able to make it back.
And some of the people that I've spoken to today, such as the lovely dwarf dork, yeah, I think we'll be okay.
She might be able to. She might be able to keep them from coming back. Anyways, I've heard that those with certain religious symbols.
How are they
able to-
coming from your hometown?
Oh, that's another thing. I want to look at one of the tablets she was handing out, see if I can identify any of the runes. Given that she does religious work, she's just not a cleric.
It's not a symbol that you know.
Mhm.
It does seem to fit what you know as Egyptian. The symbol itself looks a bit like a bow with a single loop. On the back is some writings, basically the general thought and mission of ISIS. On the front in Egyptian, and then below it in English, is hope, love, health to all by the sacrifice of those who are willing to die. Now, sounds scary at first, but they're not meaning actual.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I should have phrased that better. Hey, it's canon now.
Death before dishonor.
Anyway,
He doesn't fuck with religious.
Yeah.
He thinks it's a sham.
Yeah.
So you two were discussing. Sorry.
Yeah.
We need to go there, find out
And you were also asking how the demons get to my homeland.
Yeah. I mean, isn't your client still there?
They should be. Culture's Hell is also has a bridge between here and the abyssal plane. We stay there to keep it to keep them from coming out.
Then that's gonna happen to your client. We need to get there.
That's what I'm concerned about most. That's why we must go.
We have our next destination. We got motive to go.
Might be the final destination.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, let's go.
Starting that their plane comes out of the sky and crashes into somebody and squashes them.
It's flight. I forgot what the name was. I forgot the name of the flight from Final Destination. It's called Flight 212, I think it is.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
So, she says, stay around here a couple days, rest up. But I think you know where you need to go. Yeah, what you need to do.
I don't know if he has a couple days in him.
We can say till the end of the day. Maybe.
We can probably stay for the day and set out in the morning.
We must make haste.
But we need a day to fully recover. And then we can head out. Make sure we're fully stocked, fully prepped. Make sure everybody here is completely off the influence of what happened. And then we can go. But we're not done here.
I know you're worried about your client, but I say stay one more day. Leave or out early in the morning.
So we'll leave by dawn. That'll
Yeah,
give us
well
the most
done.
travel time. I
But
guess
if
I'll
any
stay.
second more, and I will have to leave.
We will head out at dawn.
Alright.
We've already lost half a day's worth of travel with the eating and the talking. We wouldn't make it very far.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll stay with you guys until I can either find a way home or I guess I die, because apparently we're going to fucking war.
We'll protect you.
You seem to hold up on your own as well, honestly, so.
You know what it's like to be 2 feet tall? I have to, okay?
I could throw you, okay? I don't want to hear it. I understand that. I understand it's short.
Been bullied a lot growing up.
You want
Yeah, I understand.
You want to ride on my shoulders?
Oh, it's called Flight 180.
Flight 180.
Yeah,
You
Flight
were
180.
only 32 numbers off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're close enough. 180
grand-
changes direction.
In the grand scheme of numbers, you were pretty close.
Alright, so.
I'll spend the day periodically fucking with this puzzle box and trying to help. Because I'm not strong, I can't do things, but I can help console the people that are still distraught.
He can ride backward. Ride backward playing with the puzzle box.
Yeah.
Yeah, Skiddly Binks.
You're going to have so many kids try and come up to you to try and play with you.
Yeah, Skiddly Binks is going to be out playing with the few kids that aren't running terrified of him.
Yeah.
Trying to entertain and distract them from the trauma they went through. He's not successfully trying to console the parents, and he's like, his whole thought process is, look, your husband, he died, but you didn't, so be happy.
Fexar is spending most of her day consoling the teenagers and young adults. That's typically the crowd she would fall into, relatively, with adjusting with people and find her in with those people, and then kind of,
Grabbing Gallicaeus and removing him before
whoever
he traumatizes more
wanted
people.
to learn some
Like,
sword
just
technique,
go play with your
I'll
puzzle
probably
box.
So back to you.
teach them some sword technique
You're being grabbed.
to them.
Okay.
I'm pretty much in the forest nearby. It's just that
Petting and cat.
no.
Oh.
At this point, it's just that I'm really anxious and I'm pretty much swinging at trees to pretty much keep on strengthening out my body.
Okay. And Emrys, how will you spend
They're
your day?
following you out every time they hear a tree fall. They're gonna grab it and use it for parts.
Shadowboxing?
Good.
Shadowboxing.
Here over there whacking trees, and he's just like right next to you going,
Figure out he's out fucking hacking into trees to de-stress. Every time one of them finally comes down, the villagers just go out, grab it, and take it back into town.
and there's a rat over in a tree who's mimicking your movements. You have the feeling that one day he's going to become Master Splinter.
Love it.
But
The world's first shadowboxing rat.
with that, the group expends the day helping those that they can. Beds down for one final night. In the morning, wake, ready to hit the road once more. And that is where we will end today's session.
Can I get the last?
Ow!
Can I get the last of the items?
Okay, yeah.
Because there's that small pouch that he can't open. So I was going to assume it was magically sealed when I detected it.
It is magically sealed, but it's a very easy enchantment to break.
Yeah, so
You
he'll
do
pop it.
know that you're not sure what the word is in the language in Abyssal, but there is a word that will release the cord